What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. As y'all know, on the show, anything goes. How y'all doing? Hope y'all was doing good. Yeah, Monday. Yeah, so, I just thought I'd come on here, you know what I'm saying? I just got done with practice, Not me practicing, if you've been paying attention, I coach. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't understand, I be around the youth a lot. You know what I'm saying? I like volunteer shit. And like I said, I make a living too off of teaching them like martial arts and shit like that. And if they want to learn like extra one-on-one training and shit like that with any sport. I don't care if it's swimming, basketball, football, track, you name it. I'm just athletic as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So like basically anything the kid can play. See, I never played baseball really when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I still, I mean, I'm just athletic. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, one second, 1 second. I'll blow. But yeah, anyways, yeah, we got a game tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We got a game. Then a tournament Saturday. We actually playing up. You know what I'm saying? Like I coach. Well, this season I'm coaching third grade boys. We're playing up against the fourth graders. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but y'all like it? There's some little something different. I mean, I've been having all of this shit. The lights, the banner. I don't know, the ones that's been watching, y'all know I've been saying I'm about I call it the big red. You know what I'm saying? The big red fucking backdrop. Big red backdrop because it's a big motherfucker, right? And like I've really been procrastinating. I guess you can call it a little bit of lazy too, But yeah, I've been procrastinating, you know. Uh but yeah, I told y'all eventually I was gonna take the backdrop down and the pictures, you know, and the pictures. Not the pictures, the t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? Like, which is no disrespect. Those you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't know. You never know. I might even just add it, just put up a t-shirt over here, over there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I think a lot of people was thinking I had those t-shirts up, trying to get clout off of him. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bruh, y'all gotta stop with all this. Cause if you was paying attention, I've still, even though I've stopped speaking like on about ozone and everything that's going on, bruh, nobody still has talked about him as much as me. I'm still waiting on that. They got so much time to put in before they can, you know, do what I did. And it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's sad. It's sad. You know, Damien, which y'all know him as, some know him as Delta. You know, I hope y'all didn't think I just came up with that name. You know what I'm saying? See, all right. So speaking of that, the whole time I've been knowing this dude, like, you see, I guess people think that I be trying to hide that my name is Darren. My shit used to be called Darren's Podcast. If I didn't want y'all to know, y'all never would have known who I was. You know what I'm saying? I would have made it like to y'all would have knew shit. But I just kept it, like, yeah, myself, Darren's Podcast. Then I was like, look, I'm about to switch it up. Some of y'all remember when I said, look, it's not going to be this no more. So I'm going to be, I would respect if y'all start calling me Boss Talk. And then before you knew it, people got used to it, and that's what it was. That's what people know me as now. Regardless if people had been watching from the beginning and they know, that's what it used to be called. So the reason I'm saying that is I never, like, Delta, Damien, I would ask him, how old are you, bro? And he would he would laugh like it's a joke. And I'm like, no, I'm like, for real, like, because he's asked me, like, when I first talked to him about, wanting to link up, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's saying he got NFAR and all this shit. So I'm like, okay, tell me about myself. He's asking how old I was or am. And I asked him, and he's just like, he would laugh about it. And one day I remember it was later on after really kind of getting a good vibe of each other. I asked him what his name was, and he was like, I mean, he was just beating around the bush. Man, my name Delta Django. You know what I'm saying? I'm like by now, I was thinking by now, y'all should or you should have some type of trust, to tell me your name. So real shit, I had to find out on my own. He never told me his name. Don't you think that's odd? It's just, you know what I'm saying? There's little small things. Like, what man would try to say he's a militia member, right? Online. And he's even saying, I guarantee the cops are watching. He said that I bet they're watching Taharka show. I bet they might even watch all of our shows, right? I said I've said that too. I said I can have 50 people on here watching live, and I say at least one of them is a op or a cop. I say that sometimes, but I just find it weird that him being a felon, right? Which I recently found out, didn't know that he's been a felon for a long time, since 2001. And he's caught felony charges after that. That I really, because in my opinion, a person is really a snake or really ain't a good friend if they're friends with them, but they go and try to look for dirt, look up their dirt. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's just weird. Like, I don't know. I don't even. I mean, I understand. Motherfucker might be like, "Well, this person's gonna be around my kids, so I want to know what if this motherfucker's a chomo or whatever." I understand that, but you know what I mean. Like, I just feel like if you're friends, like, cool with somebody, you shouldn't like be looking for something that, like, their past or their dirt, like, you know what I'm saying? Just something bad on them, because that just looks like you're just trying to do some fishy shit, like, you know. But I don't know. That's just me. But last night, I honestly wish he would have let me do the show just me and him. That's what I did expect. That's what it was supposed to happen. Damien coming on, that was just a random thing, and he spoke on some straight, everything that came out of his fucking mouth was bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially towards me. The shit you saying towards me, I'm like, and then like I kind of watched some of the video and just, I'm looking at the comments, what people saying. Like I remember this one comment that stood out. They said his talk about me. His voice is too like soft or too calm to be in a militia. Well, first of all, when I'm calm, cool, and collected, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be respectful. I'm gonna sit here and what I'm not about to be like Delta and sit here trying to act hard all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's what he has to do. Try to act hard all the time. You know what I'm saying? Me, I don't give a fuck if a motherfucker thinks I'm hard or not. I know what the fuck I do for my fucking disrespect me in person. You know what I'm saying? It won't happen. It won't happen. If it does happen, they're gonna wish they didn't. But um, yeah, I don't gotta be on here, talking tough all the time. The fuck. So because the way I talk, if you think I don't need to be in a militia because my voice is you say too calm or too soft or whatever the fuck you said. Okay, that's your opinion. You can state your opinion, but bruh, I'm with the shits. Okay, I'm the guy that's like, I'm ready to go on a mission at any time. You know what I'm saying? If you watch my show long enough, I've done stories. You know what I'm saying? I almost said stories from the cell because I'd be watching $1 million worth of game. But no, I really do be saying kind of, stories of my past and shit. You know what I'm saying? Uh, of course, try not to incriminate myself, but I mean, not that I'm proud of anything that I have done, but it is a fact that certain shit, yeah, it is what it is. It's done already. It was done. It happened. You know what I'm saying? Can't take it back. So that's why I know what I would do. Like if someone says, "You are a bitch ass nigga," in person, I'm gonna tell them, okay. Well, I might tell them this, or I might just react on them. You know what I'm saying? I might say, "So are you trying to get your ass whooped right now? Is that what you really trying to do?" And see where that goes because yeah. But yeah, you're right about that truth on certain shit probably. But see that's the thing, truth. Like I've tried to tell everybody. This dude Damien Delta, he says, "Oh, like I told y'all." He straight up said, "Man, fuck this shit. Fuck, fuck Ozone. Fuck what he got going on." Because he got so mad that he stopped emailing him. Y'all gotta understand something. This motherfucker got mad because okay, he lied to me. I was the one that was putting out the information to the people about ozone, giving them the updates. So one day I'm walking into the fucking the pyramid, right? And Delta sends me a screenshot, and it's just a small little paragraph of what ozone said, and I'm reading. I'm like, and he said, "Yeah, I'm in contact with him, And I was wondering like how that was possible. I didn't know they could email and all that shit. So I'm like, what the fuck? And I said, hey bro, send him my email because, you know, I can put out whatever he wants me to put out. I'm the one speaking about it. He goes, no, for right now, we're just gonna go through me. Everything's gonna go through me because not that many people are supposed to have his email, right? So then I happened to talk to somebody. I'm not gonna mention like other names like that of people that I don't have issues with, so I'm not gonna like make it an issue. So I spoke to somebody, and this person said, we just talked to. Was like, have you emailed them yet? And I'm like, I thought we couldn't. Only like certain people could email them. I was told they're like, no, anybody can. It's just up to him to accept it. If he don't want to accept your shit, then I mean, because he like a friend request, he has to accept it, not the jail, him, Ozone. So I'm like, wow, I mean, why would he lie to me like that? Then I'm like, oh, I know why. Because Damien wants to feel important. He wants to feel like he has a part in this mission of helping Ozone. Bruh, you still could have helped Ozone with actually giving me the whole. Because at the beginning, like I said, Ozone told me to read out an email that the whole email that he sent, and apparently he got in trouble behind that. So that's not my fault. I was just trying to help Ozone, So and Delta did it too. He went on IG posting the shit. What Ozone said, he wanted to feel like, oh yeah, I got intel. This dude is over on last night on Taharka show talking about we gave you intel. That motherfucker never gave me no intel. Right? Any when it comes to intel between me and him, I'm the one that gives him intel. You know what I'm saying? I'm finding motherfuckers, whatever information like that. It was me. I was like, literally, and still today, I like people know I'm good with finding shit out. It was never him. I'll go ahead and put it out. It was Crystal Muhammad that had the real intel. And she would give it to me to release. Right? She would also give it to Ho-C to release. Because like I said at the beginning, that's why I never understood why Crystal was kicked out of all of this, because she did a lot of helping. And she was wanting to help. So, yeah, Delta, aka Damon, never gave me a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? No, he never gave. He want to talk about we the reason you. If you had the intel, why didn't you put it out? Why didn't you ever put it out? Oh, I know. Duh. Because I and Ho-C had more subscribers and more people watching our shit than you did, than on your show. That's why we were chose to be the ones to put it out. Because Non Danger Remy, he got over 1,000 subscribers, more than me. Just doesn't have as many views. Y'all can go check that out yourself. Numbers don't lie. You know what I'm saying? He has more subscribers than me. He just don't have more views than me. So that's why they chose me to be one of the ones to put out information. So we're supposed to be doing a show Thursday, right? Supposed to be doing it like basically a recap, pretty much, and it's really the receipts. Like, honestly, I thought that Taharka was gonna pull out the receipts that day, like, show it, because I sent it to him. So everything that I said. That's why I asked. I don't know if any of y'all was on there, but if y'all caught it. But I said, hey, I got one question before we get off here. I said everything I said. What if wasn't? Did I not state all facts? And he said, yeah. But we gonna get onto that. We gonna get into the the receipts and shit on Thursday. He wanted to save it, which I understand he wanted to make it a 2-show thing, okay. But that's why I be trying to tell people my mouth is a receipt. When I say it, if I don't have proof, even if I do have proof, if I don't show you proof, you'll find out eventually if I'm lying or not. And by now, the people that fuck with me, that watch my show on a regular, they know Boss keeps it real. Boss does not keep me coming on here and just be capping and lying about shit. Like I say, the truth hurts, so I'd rather tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to come on here and like make up shit just to try to make someone look bad. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Because I know if I go on here and try to make up a lie about him to try to make him look bad, and then people find out that what I said was a lie, how's that? That it makes you look bad. So I'm like, no, that's not me. That's how I've never rocked. Never been a player hater. I've never been a hater at all. As you see in the description, I put hashtag hater baiter. You know what I'm saying? Because I be baiting these haters. You feel me? I'm a hater baiter. I'm not a hater, but I'm a hater baiter. I be bringing in a lot of haters. Because I just, it like this song by Lil Boosie, it ain't my fault you niggas mad. It ain't my fault. Yeah, that's one of me and my daughter's like, we really don't even know the whole song, but we know that part. It ain't my fault you niggas mad. It ain't my fault. I can call my daughter in here right now and say, hey, baby, it ain't my fault. And she said, it ain't my fault you're mad. You know, yeah. What's good to the motherfucking chat, y'all? Sorry, I haven't really been reading it. Go up to what's the date to the Kentucky Derby thing. If you're talking about 2020, the one that I went to, that was September 4th and 5th. The females raced on the 4th. The male horses raced on the 5th. And the 5th was the day that the march happened. But if you're talking about this year, I don't know. But I know in 2020, Derby was September 4th and 5th. Yeah, the Angry Viking one, that was September 4th and 5th. And see, the thing is, because they said the Angry Viking, like Ken Dick wanted to say, oh, I respect the Angry Viking because he came out to protect, because GMJ said, we're going to come back and burn this motherfucker down, right? So they thought he was going to be at where it used to be Bree Square or Brianna Square or whatever, and they ended up moving it. The city moved it. It's right there by the courthouse on the steps that they were at. They thought that he was going to be there, right? He didn't go there. He went to, literally he told the people we're going to the fucking Derby. AV didn't show up to the Derby. That motherfucker was like downtown, right? Well, I think it's downtown, 6th and Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's considered downtown, but down there by the courthouse, that's where he was. So he was never even around. So if he wanted to stop GMJ and NFAC, if they really was going to burn some shit down, he wouldn't have stopped a damn thing. You feel me? He wasn't even, close. That's a good walk from the Derby to 6th and Jefferson. That's a good walk. So they were in the wrong spot. So yeah, when someone says, "Oh yeah, I respect Angry Viking," because, and he don't even live in Louisville, and he was trying to protect some shit that didn't have nothing to do with him. Yeah. Not only did because in my opinion, that was just a small portion of what I did for Delta. Help get him out. You know what I'm saying? He got out of jail and he was talking about, uh, you know, I'm gonna let it be known. You know what I'm saying? I could just text you, but I'm gonna let it be known on here. Crystal, you're my girl. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with you. Delta ain't loyal to you either. You know what I'm saying? Like he felt some type of way. He said that you didn't um that you didn't basically put on for him hard enough like I guess he said you posted one post. I'm not sure. I didn't see it, but that's what he was saying. Because he was like, I see how he's like, should I even like? He was telling me, talking to me, should I even do this shit? When I was in jail, nobody even talked. He said, I know you did, but not many people even tried to help and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bruh, that's how I feel about the stuff with ozone. That I did everything that I could to help, and then they're just like, be gone. You know, I told him suck it up though. And did nobody help me get out of jail as far as on YouTube, and that's because I didn't go to YouTube and say, hey, I need help. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. I didn't go to YouTube and be like, yeah, so yeah, I did help him, like I helped, I try to help whoever, and I don't mind doing that. But what I do mind is when it's like someone's being ungrateful. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have to do it. That's why when someone, like, I don't care if it's $1 or $2. If someone donated me $2, I respect the fuck out of that because they did not have to do that. When they come on here, say something nice about me, they didn't have to do that. They did not have to waste their time. I don't call it waste of time, but they didn't have to spend their time typing to say something nice about me or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'm not ungrateful. I'm grateful for everything that I have and everything that people do for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that's on every aspect. Even just speaking positive on my name, taking up for me. Cause y'all need to know. You take up for me. You got me riding for you for life. It's just how I am. It's how I am. You ride for me, I ride for you. And that is a known fact for the people that like know me. Like I think I'm pretty much shown it. Like I ride hard. You know what I'm saying? I know that might sound weird, but yeah, like I be going hard. So yeah, 1 second. Basically, want to play some footage and basically like do a recap. Nothing. We haven't done nothing as a group. You know, I'm just repping it because I'm like, okay, these are people that I'm cool with.
You been riding since 2020? Y'all ain't going no missions or nothing?
No. Cause that's when I met him, like last year. Well, met him online, but
well, let's do this. Let's see if we can be respectful and bring Django in and ask him some of the hard questions. Yo!
Right.
Is that Is that
you hear me?
Man, I can hear you well. I can hear you well. I can hear you.
Boy, you something else. Hey, you know what?
Hey,
let
what are you talking
let me know if I'm breaking up now on call.
Say what?
Oh, hold on. I want to say something real quick.
Say that again.
Because I see what Jay said. Because I know, Jay, you support my show, and I rock with you. Everybody, y'all gotta understand the mission, my mission. You know what I'm saying? Like Taharka, we've went at it, had real issues. You know what I'm saying? Like he says, he don't really call it real issue because it's on YouTube, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I knew if I went on his show, it would make this punk ass nigga mad. That's the whole. Look, everything I do is for a reason. And like I said, one, I knew it would make him mad, right? Another thing, that's why I tried to do it on my show while being on his show, and he was saying, "Nah, you can't double dip." No, I can double dip if I want. Yeah, I can. But there's my connection. And literally, I just had to restart my fucking computer, and it was working just fine. But I wanted everybody. I'm talking about everybody that watches my show, everybody that has ever heard about Damien. You got to understand, a lot of people didn't know Damien until that he went on Taharka's show. That's the first time I seen him. When the first show that he did talking about the second command, right? So K Rosa, I don't know why you lost some respect for me. I mean, you can keep it real with me. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do out here. We keep it real with each other. You know what I'm saying? Let it be known when we all have an issue. We talk about it. And we get through it. You know what I'm saying? Especially like if you're saying you lost respect, but you're still here. I respect that, but you got to understand what my issue, my mission was. And it's simple. It was when Delta first came out, it was on Taharka's show. Like it is a fact that Taharka gave him the name, the general, and the General Delta, because he came onto his show as Delta Django, and he said, "No, I'm not calling you Delta Django." He said, "Because you were general in my book." He said, "So you General Delta." Exact words. So after that, it was General Delta. I'm not lying. That's just how it is. He gave him that name. He was never a general. He was always under somebody. To be a general, it's the leader. Delta was never a leader. And I mean, he says he's the general or leader for NFAR or whatever, right? But there was really nothing going. There's nothing going on there. I'm telling you. Yeah, I mean, the proof is in the pudding. If you really got something going on, you're gonna show it. Show up and show out. Show that yeah, I'm doing this. Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? In FAC, they popped out to let it be known that's who and their leader, Crystal Muhammad. They popped out. They let it be known she's the leader. Why can't he pop out and let it be known he's the leader? One, because he does not have it like he thinks, and two, I mean, probably deep down because he's like, I'm a felon and really like, you know, you know what I'm saying? I really can't be having these guns, in my opinion. Because like I said, I didn't really know. Just recently found out he was a felon. I'm like, it blew my mind. I said, oh my God. Someone even said like that, is he the feds? And I'm like, like, whoa, like it's a little far fetched, but at the same time, it's like, damn, like him being a fucking felon, why is he trying to like act like, oh, I'm a leader or whatever, knowing that he ain't supposed to be doing that? He could have, say he really did have some shit going on, like say like what Chris Muhammad or GMJ had going on, where they have multiple people showing up marching, right? Say if he actually did put together some shit like that. And then later on they fucking, because everybody's gonna end up doing homework. I'm sure people's done homework on what they did on GMJ and Crystal Muhammad. So I mean Taharka, he did shows on them, so they would have did it on yeah, Damien. So it would have been bad having, oh, the leader is a felon and has been a felon for beating up a pregnant woman. Man, when I found out, I said, you beat up a pregnant woman, bro. Like, I don't have no, bro. I've dealt with a dude. Like, I mean, when I say dealt, I dealt with the dude that hit a pregnant woman. I'm not, boy. You know what I'm saying? So, and yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it was a while ago. You right? But regardless, once you're a felon, I mean, there's certain shit that happens where you can get your shit expunged, but he had drug charges, shit like that. So and multiple times when you get caught with hard drugs, it doesn't matter how much it is, felony. Well, it might be different in certain states, but where at all the states that I've resided in, oh yeah, it doesn't. It can be one pill. Y'all know what a hydrocodone is? One of them, felony. Just a little bit of fucking coke, felony. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, him, yeah, he knows. Yeah, he ain't supposed to be having no guns. And I asked him that. You said drop the link. All right, I'll drop the link for a little bit, and then I'll, because I really was the show really today. Even though I've been talking, I really was gonna do a recap, like play the video, and then commentate. What the fuck? Okay. But back to K Rose and what you said. You said it was a bit confusing and unsettling. You gotta understand. I went 3 shows with me and Delta. We was already arguing. I'm talking about. I mean, because he took that first time and he break my jaw. I never made no threat to him, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So when that happened, hold on one second, Gary. 1 second. When that happened, I was just like, all right. I didn't bring it to YouTube to say, oh yeah, y'all, we're arguing. You know what I'm saying? I just, when people was like, where's Delta? Shout out to Delta. I didn't say that. But like I said, when he mentioned my fucking kids in a threatful way, I said that's you there should be no reason why you're mentioning kids. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't play that shit at all. Like I said, if a grizzly bear, was running at my kid, I'm gonna go and try to do something to that bear. Grab his mouth, like his neck, something. I don't care if I get clawed. I'm gonna protect my baby. You know, so but yeah, like I the whole point was, like I said, he came. That's how people found him, was on Taharka show on YouTube. So I'm like, okay, people will see it on my show. The people that fuck with me and fuck with Delta, they'll see it on my show. And then all the people that's ever heard about him any other way, they heard him. They literally found him off the Taharka show. So that's where I was like, that's where I want to take it, so that everybody that knows about Delta can know the truth about his bitch ass. What's good, Gary? Can you hear me?
Hey, hey, boss. Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, what's good? What's good?
So I've been riding with you for a little bit now, and I've known you through summer, as you know. But I got some hard questions for you,
All right,
with all due respect.
I'm always ready.
You and Delta were riding with each other for the last 18 months. Okay? You had his back, he had your back. And then out of nowhere, to be honest and frank with you, out of nowhere, this like blows out. You guys have words, whatever, behind the scenes. And then you're both on Taharka's show. You've got enough background on Delta for probably years. So what is going on? I mean, like, we're raising funds to get the man out of jail. And all of a sudden this thing blows up.
Yeah, like
So do
like
you think that's a fair question?
I mean, yeah, I feel you. I mean, but like I was saying a little bit.
Are you frozen?
Sorry, my connection fucked up. But yeah, I never said nothing about it online. And then, like I said, whenever I received a message, whatever, from him threatening my kids and my wife, I said, "See, you going too far. I mean, you could tell me that's the first thing you said. I'll break. You know, we'll never know until it happens that he can break my jaw. But it is what it is when he talks shit about me. He was talking. That's what I'm saying. He was talking shit about me, doing all kinds of shit behind the scenes. I didn't bring it here. But then when he brought my kids into it, I said, "All right, you motherfucker, you want to keep going further and further and further and saying all this shit, like threats that, like I said, I'm not trying to put him in jail or nothing. So I'm not about to like sit here and like say exactly all the threats that he made, because it's not like I'm trying to press charges against the nigga. I ain't trying to press charges on shit. I'm like, do something, but yeah, whenever he did that, taking it too far, bringing kids into it, I said, all right. Now I let him know before I did anything. I said, I'm going to expose the fuck out you. I said, because the threats that he was making to me, I said, bruh, you'll say all this shit to a guy that had your back like a motherfucker. I
Right.
said,
That's what I'm
more
saying.
than you, more than he had my back. Because one thing about me, anytime anybody said anything disrespectful about anybody that I fuck with, so including Delta, I spoke up for him, because he wasn't there to defend himself. So I did that. I noticed a lot of times he would watch videos and comment on it or whatever where's the comment defending me? I mean, it was just a lot of shit over time that I just let slide. So that that I mean, really, like I said, it's not like it's the Z banging thing that caused. I mean, it kind of is what caused all of it to blow up because I brought it to his attention. I'm like, hey, bro, you know I've had your back on everything, and I'm like, but I told you that this nigga Z Bang want to come on my show talking shit, saying what he's gonna do, which it's not like I was telling him to like, oh yeah, I need your back. No, I'll just let him know, like, yeah, like, because I seen that that Z Banger posted his video, and I said, hey, bro, that's the same dude that said when he sees me, he's gonna slap me. So I'm kind of letting him know, like, bro, like, wow, this dude threatening me, bro. So it should be enemy. If we ride together, it should be enemy automatically. If someone is gonna try to do something to the squad or whatever, it should be like that. That's how he thinks too, because he's mentioned it multiple times. But he never said nothing. He said, I never seen it. I only seen it on Watchdog shit. And I'm saying, how is it that you didn't see it on my shit, but you see it on Watchdog shit? What the fuck are you doing over there watching his shit, but you can't watch your boy's shit? It's kind of funny that you ain't watching my shit, but you can watch Watchdog shit, which Watchdog is talking cash shit about me, making all these stupid ass videos, but you can watch that, huh? And not say a damn thing. Not say, you know, say nothing in defense. You won't go over there and see nothing that Delta has commented, but he sure can say, oh, I've seen it on the Watchdog shit. I didn't know it's. I'm saying, bro, I told you this on the phone that this motherfucker wanted to talk some shit on the show. All drunk, said it was his aunt, then it was his sister. So, like, that's what I'm saying. And then we had an argument, and he said, bruh, bet that. Just wait. I'm gonna hit up Watchdog and get the drop on you. I said, that let me know, ain't nobody gonna find me. That's what Watchdog is probably like, oh shit, like I really can't find him. It don't matter, you know what I'm saying? He can keep trying, but he ain't gonna do nothing. He won't pull up to do a damn thing. So I'm not worried about nothing. But when he said that, I'm like, so it's easy for you, huh? You can just hit Watchdog up, huh? To get the drop on me, whatever, right? So I'm like, wow. I mean, just all these little small things, and
Yeah, I was just like
him doing this shit
curious
with,
to the background of it because it came out of nowhere, and I thought you guys were cool, and then all of a sudden you weren't, and there was all this hostility, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
yeah, because I mean, like I said, threats was made, so yeah, it's real hostile right now. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, like I said, like I told him, I said, bruh, you making threats and talking to me like I'm just someone that you really have been beefing with. Bruh, I've took up for you. You know what I'm saying? I was talking to your mom, trying to help her out to get you the fuck out of jail. Done a lot more. Looking out for him and shit. Like, riding for him seriously. And
So, do you feel like you're hurt because of what went on between you two, or is it more like angry or?
yeah, more angry. I'm not hurt. My feelings ain't hurt. Like, I'm not sad or nothing. Yeah. Hold on 1 second, because I don't want y'all to see the trick. Yeah, I got a floating globe. You see it? They want to show y'all the magic trick. It's a globe just floating under LED light. But yeah, yeah, like I said, we were actually arguing we've been arguing for a little while. Like when you think back to whenever I told him, or when I told him, when I did the live with Michi,
Yeah, I was on there with you.
he had a problem with that. Like he was like, "Why didn't you hit me up and let me know you was going on Michi's show?" He just wants to be seen. He wants to go on someone's platform or be talked about. Like if someone say if Michi was like, "Shout out to Delta," he's on some real shit. He'll take that little clip and put it on IG. Like he feels so good about it. He been shouted out by someone that has a platform, right? He's a thirsty motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bruh, because like he was like, I was sent screenshots. You saying go subscribe to my channel and shit. You didn't say nothing about you going on Michi show. And I'm like, bruh, first of all, I'm my own man. I don't have to run to you and tell you everything I'm doing. And second, bitch, I didn't even know it was just random. She was live. I was watching the video and I happened to see the link was in there. So I said, I'm gonna click it because I want to tell her the truth about the t-shirts because I see that there's people over there with my name in their mouth about the t-shirts. So I wanted to clear that up. That was the whole point. And I didn't even know if I was even going to be picked. Like if people go back and watch the show, like whenever Z Banger brought me on, I was looking down. I was just looking down at.
Yeah, you come up smiling. You didn't even know they picked you. I saw that.
Yeah, like it was just like I was like, oh
like,
shit,
whoa.
Yeah, and so yeah, it wasn't like it was playing like me and her said, oh yeah, on Thursday we're gonna do it live. No, but he got all a little butthurt talking about, man, and honestly, it pissed me off because I'm like, I don't know why these people are screenshotting. Why don't they have the balls to say something to me if they feel it some type of way or whatever? But no, they run it down to send the screenshots saying that, which I did. I put in the comment section on that show, y'all go subscribe to my channel because everyone's talking about, damn, Michi was right about Remy. And I'm like, y'all don't even know the half because, yeah, I'm glad that she has came out and said something because she can reach more people than me. But everything she has said, I've already said, and I have a lot more on him. So I wanted people, to come on my shit and see what the fuck I've been talking about, like the fake cashier check. She had showed nothing about that or talked about it like I did. So just small shit like that, So that's what I was wanting people to do. And plus, regardless, I could just say it just to say it. That's what podcasters do, or streamers or whatever. They'll wherever they're at, they're like, "Hey, y'all go subscribe to my shit, or y'all go follow my IG." That's just what motherfuckers do. So if I fucking put it in the comment section, what is the problem? Like when he told me that, I'm like, bro, what is the problem with that? I'm not getting it. I was like, I don't get this. What problem there is with that? He's like,
from what I got from the Michi show, basically you were on there just to say, yo, everybody got their t-shirts. It wasn't my thing. It was, don't listen to Remy. He was selling shirts too. It was all just straight up facts. And then you were like, yeah, come over to the channel, subscribe, whatever, yada yada. And that was pretty much it.
yeah, that's exactly what it was. Because
I watched it. I was there.
Yeah, that was my whole point of going over there because I wanted to clear my name up because I'm like, hell no, he's not gonna keep lying on me like he's been doing. Like, fuck all that. He caused a lot of issues and a lot of people that pretty much stopped trusting me or whatever because of the dumb shit. Like, and I kept it real this whole time. Eventually, people might realize it. I know there's a lot of y'all out there that know I have been loyal and truthful. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my mouth is a receipt. Even though y'all like seeing receipts, eventually y'all find out, oh, he wasn't lying. You know. So yeah, the shit with Delta, like I believe everything happens for a reason. You know, and I don't do it. I'm gonna keep it real with you. You know, I don't do it because yeah, sorry. What's good? What's good, Troy? What's good, Z? What's good to the motherfucking chat? But you know, I I don't ask this all the time just because I'll be like, one time, the first time I ever asked God to take away from all the people that aren't good for me, that uh, you know, yeah, that really don't love me. They're using me or whatever, or evil or whatever. I speak about like that. Take them out of my life. You know what I'm saying? And like I remember the first time I did it, I was like the person. It was just like, oh shit, like. But I'm thinking, I was thinking, I guess it was like a girl, right? So and it was kind of one of the things like, damn, I can't believe it, But that's the same thing I did with Delta. I really don't like praying that a lot because it's like it could be somebody that you least expect. It could be literally your girlfriend or boyfriend, right? And you prayed that, and now it's like, okay, it's time for y'all to break up. And it's like, what? You might be hurt behind it, but yet you prayed for that and told him, asked him to get whatever is negative around me, gone. And I'm not capping. That's what I mean. I recently did that prayer. You feel me? And all of this happened. So I mean, I believe in everything does happen for a reason. Look, like you being on my show today, that was meant for. I mean, for a reason. There's a reason behind everything. You know, even though we really don't. Some people don't really look at it like that constantly. Like, yeah, everything you do, like every step you take, literally, it's meant to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, meant to be.
Well, boss, two things. Just stay being you, and people come and people go, but obviously you've this show is Boss Talk, and you know, just something to think about. Maybe in the next couple days, you may reconsider doing that show, and because you know what, bad blood just brings bad blood, and just might not be something that's good for you. Just a thought.
I mean,
Just keep being boss. That's all we ask. Because you got a
yeah,
family. If you look at the comments. With that, I'm out.
already. But yeah, like I mean, I am gonna keep being boss. I'm gonna keep being myself, and that with me being myself, that includes not tolerating no disrespect at all, at all. I look at it as, yeah, I know I got kids. That's why I got out the streets. That's why I got out of doing crazy shit. Now that I'm older, a little more wiser, still learning from the old schools, but now I look at it as, because I mean, I've always been a defense person, but now it's self defense. Now I know it's like, okay, yeah, I'm reacting in self defense. That's why I say I don't disrespect nobody till they disrespect me. So it's always defense, not offense. Never offense. You know, like I don't just go fucking with I just don't go fucking with people to give them a problem. Like that is not me. Cause I don't want no problems. Nobody wants problems. On some real shit. If you say you want problems, like you want that bullshit because when something like you know what I'm saying, once you got the problem, then I don't care who you are. People say, "Oh, I'm not scared of shit." Okay, so if someone's shooting at me, you don't tell me you ain't gonna duck and hide. That means you're scared of that bullet. You're oh my god, shook. Don't tell me you're just gonna just walk at him and be like this dude's about to miss. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there are people out there, dumb motherfuckers that be when you point a gun at them, they're like, shoot me. You ain't gonna shoot me, motherfucker. You know, and like, until they get shot. Then they're like, oh my God, like I just got shot. Never had that done. I had I was bluffing. I had a shillelagh, basically a stick with screws and nails and bolts and all types of shit hanging out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like made literally just to fuck someone up. I ended up giving it to my mom for her safety. You know what I'm saying? Like smack somebody with it. So I had that. I've told this story before, but yeah, it was at a red light, and I looked at this. I'm just driving by, pulling up to a red light. I look over, just to look over to see, like kind of like who's driving, who's in the car, and that. So it was just, and that motherfucker said, "What the fuck you looking at?" He was drunk as shit. So I lied to him. I said, "Bitch, I got a gun. I ain't playing with you. Shoot me there, motherfucker." I'm like, oh my God, this dude. So yeah, even if I did have a gun, it's like, some motherfuckers when drunk, they're like, shoot me there. You ain't gonna shoot me. Because they ain't really ever been around motherfuckers that will really fucking shoot your ass. So they ended up following me. I called my mom. I said, hey, I need you to get the guns out. Get them out. I said, matter of fact, load the biggest one. What? Like she's thinking like I'm in war. I'm talking about assault rifle. Right? And she's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah. And honestly, I was just wanting that. Because when you get an assault rifle pointed at you, that's more motherfucking intimidating than a pistol. So that's the whole point. Like, and I was he kept following us. So I'm like, okay. I mean, but the people that were driving, which this is what's crazy. The people in the driver's seat and the passenger seat, they was like, we're so sorry. He's drunk. We're so sorry. While he's still talking shit. And he goes behind, gets in the back of, I was driving my mom's vehicle. They get behind it, and he gets behind it. Like he's out the car walking around and shit. And he starts smacking on the back of the window. And I'm like, this thing, oh hell no. He's about to try to like bust the back window. I said, I'm about to run this bitch ass nigga over. Like I literally was about to do it. I said, I'm about to fuck this nigga. And I put it in reverse. Right when I put it in reverse, my wife grabs my hand. She's like, no, don't do it. I said, oh, fuck. So I put it in drive and I just said, fuck it, and ran the red light. You know what I'm saying? I just took off. They can't, and well, I don't know if that dude just could tell them what the fuck to do. They had to listen, but it was like he got in the car, said, follow him. Because the way I was going, they shouldn't have been following me. I mean, I literally thought they were going to follow me to where I was going, to my mom's crib, right? So, which she don't live there no more. This was, years ago, back in like 2012. But I thought they were going to follow me all the way there. So I said, all right, that's fine. I said, open the garage so that I could pull up in there. And I'm like, stay on the phone with me. Like I'm talking about have it ready. And I said, and have you one ready too. have you a gun ready too? I said, because what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go up into the garage. I'm gonna pull that bitch up in there, and I'm gonna hop out. You're already gonna be in the garage. I'm gonna grab that from you. You know what I'm saying? And if he comes up in the garage, his ass is gonna be burning, burning. Like his body's gonna go, like that from everything hitting him. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be standing up, just, you know what I'm saying, and then he gonna fucking drop. But they ended up making a turn. I said, all right, they turned off. She's like, oh my God. She's like, you got my fucking blood pressure up? And I'm like, so, hey, what you think I'm going through right now? Like, you know what I'm saying? This dude, I literally was about to beat him with that stick. I was wanting to do something, but my wife was like, no, it's not worth it. Because downtown, where I'm from, downtown, they got cameras everywhere. So it's like, yeah, it would have been on camera if I fucking ran him over. So yeah, like, even though I was like, man, fuck this nigga, I'm about to run his bitch ass over. I was gonna do it. If I was by myself, I would have did it. But she's like, no, don't. So I'm like, oh, fuck. Put it in drive and just took off. They took off with me. So I was like, okay, they're following me. That's a bet. You know what I'm saying? Which I could have fought them or whatever, but I don't know if they had guns on them or not. So yeah, that was the plan. My mom is a writer. My whole family is shit, like real shit. Like my siblings, I got 5 siblings. You know what I'm saying? I grew up with 4, but you know, we all were like, all my siblings will ride for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the ones that I really grew up with, like, whoop, bitch, you'll have a problem with all of us if there was an issue. You know what I'm saying? We all grown. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like if it was like, so say someone did something to my mom, oh yeah, we all getting active, get violent. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck that. But so like I said, I drifted. Let's get back to what I was wanting to do.
I said this Morris World TV be the best podcast on the internet. Next to BossTalk.
Man, you don't got.
Man,
you don't got.
Man,
you don't got big head, boy. You don't know us no more.
No, I do.
You don't got big head. You don't got big head. No, you up here. You up here hollering about how you said. Hey, you know what? See this.
I was the first one to call you. I was the first one to call you.
You was Delta Django. You was Delta Django.
I was the first one to call you general. I said you. I can go back and forth the file. I said you. I can go back and forth the file.
Yeah, it was Delta Django. Yeah, it was Delta Django.
Don't take that personal. But don't take that personal. What the world is going on? Number one. What the world is going on?
Jay already.
What is going on with your number one soldier? What is going on with your number one soldier?
Man, let me tell you, this dude here came in from Doofus. I don't know this.
Y'all was riding together though. Y'all was about to come to Baltimore and take me out. Y'all was about to come to Baltimore and take me out.
Let me tell you something.
That's what you said.
Let me tell you something. Man, let me tell you something, man. One thing about it, though, one thing about it, though, when the issues happen with us in the field, you had to take. So what these little torsos out here talking about, you already know what. You already know. You hear me,
bro?
See what it is.
What did you do in the field, though?
Because he wasn't dead. You hear me? You feel me? Because he wasn't dead. You feel me? Because he wasn't dead. You know what I mean? He came to Doofus. He hit Doofus phone up. Doofus keep hitting me up like, man, we keep responding to Doofus there. So I'm like, who was that?
Is it echo?
I'm like, all right, I go over there, I check it out. He's talking about, I said he was already routine, bro. We don't know you.
I'm gonna leave out and come back.
you went and printed shirts up on your own. That's the problem, bro. So you got some audacity.
That was way
you
after.
jump up here. You know what I mean? That was some the audacity. No. The audacity. The audacity.
We sit here, we let you ride this way. And knowing my comrades, right? See, everybody that sat on the top platform was NFAR, homeboy. You hear what I'm saying? So you don't know that because you wasn't out there. You came from social media. You feel what I'm saying? So you feel like you can print us some shirts. Nobody told you to make those shirts, or nobody told you to make those free ozone shirts. You hear what I'm saying?
I'm an old man. I can do what I want.
But when you start going left and talking about you supposed to be my voice. When we called you to come out, you wouldn't come out. When we needed you to pick up the phone when Ozone got jammed up in that situation, this nigga sent me to the voicemail, bro. This nigga was so shook, he wouldn't even answer the phone. I got to go on Google to get Crystal Muhammad intel.
All right, so I want to address that. He said when the shit happened with him, I didn't answer the phone. First of all, when the shit happened with Ozone, I was on here. Taharka was the first person that I seen that posted something up that let it be known about what's going on with Ozone. I seen it. I said, oh, shit. I had just ended a live. And I said, this is something that I'm going to go back on live for because this shit's crazy. So, and I ain't going to lie. I didn't even watch it all. I just seen it, and I thought he got shot by the police. I was like, oh, fuck. But I didn't know that they're accusing him of shooting the police, right? So, yeah, while I'm doing that live, that's when I realized, oh, shit, they're saying that he did it. Like, what the fuck? You know? But, yeah, it was never, oh, no, we hit him up. We couldn't get a hold of him. He keeps trying to make it seem like he did any type of missions. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said in the chat, has he went and visited him? No, he's in Florida. If I was in fucking Florida, like if I lived there, I would have been done. Like as much as I talked about Ozone, I would have even did a video and said, look, y'all, I'm here I'm at the jail or whatever, you know, what I'm saying? Or some shit like that. I would have let it be known, yeah, like I'm like trying to go visit him, all that shit. He admitted last night he didn't donate a fucking dime. Because he wants to keep saying, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. He said you only sent him 100. Bro, that was because you talked to him back whenever I did only send him 100 to the commissary. September 27th, you wasn't talking to him. So even though I told you and I showed you, if he watched my show, I don't know if he watched my show. You know what I'm saying? But I told Delta's punk ass, yeah, I sent him another hundo. He said, you shouldn't have sent it. He said, if he gonna sit there and act like that and be ungrateful, he said, I would have kept it. I said, nope, I'm a man of my word. I said, that's what I was gonna do. So that's what I'm gonna do. Plus, the first amount of people, the first $100 worth of shirts that was sold, the people that bought it expected it to go to him. So I was like, no, I'm not going to keep it. You know what I'm saying? Because they bought it because they wanted it to go to Ozone. So no, I'm not, that'll be robbing them in my opinion. So, and no, I wasn't about to rob nobody. You know what I'm saying? So I did that. And still to this day, you see nobody has came out to say, boss, I'm sorry. You honestly was right. You never really lied about anything because, I mean, they don't be watching my show all the time, so they don't know about certain shit. But, yeah, I kept it real about Remy. You know what I'm saying? I kept it real about everything. I try to be transparent. You know what I'm saying? Everything. You know? But, again, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Like, you know, Delta, he's going to sit there and try to say the dumb shit that he just said, you know, that, I tried to call him and he sent me the voicemail. Like, okay, so scratch that. So that one time, so say if you called me and I sent it to voicemail, which I never did, y'all. If it ever went to voicemail, I called him back. You feel me? Like, what's good? Yeah, yeah. You call? I mean, and it's definitely not like. I mean, so scratch that. What's up with other missions? You didn't hit me up on no other missions. You didn't hit in FAR all the other people you said that's in it. You didn't hit them up because nothing. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like I thought. I was lied to pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen how I was riding. Y'all see how I'm marking. You know what I'm saying? And he knows how I'm marking too. You know what I'm saying? That's why he won't ever approach me. You know what I'm saying? Because regardless of what I mean, see, the way I'm talking, on calm, cool, collected, or whatever, he likes to try to talk tough. You know what I'm saying? That's like a bully. They're gonna try to make you just scared of them all the time. You know what I'm saying? But you hit that motherfucker one good time in his nose, he gonna start crying like a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like he talks tough, and it got a lot of y'all thinking, oh, he ain't nothing to fucking play with. Like he fooled y'all into thinking that he is just this dude that is so hardcore, so militant, so badass. It's all a fucking character, is what it is. It's a character. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, that his ex Celia, she exposed him when they broke up. You feel me? Because the breakup was, bad or whatever. So they pretty much hated each other. You feel me? So yeah, she let it be known. Because we all knew he was in a hotel and shit. Which, I'm not the type to like make fun of people homeless or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? But let's be real. Like he was talking tough to Taharka, and then he found out because Taharka asked his ex, "Hey, was y'all really gonna pull up?" And she said, "Hell no. We didn't even have gas to get around. Or we barely had gas to get around town. So how the fuck we gonna make it from Tampa to Baltimore?" You know what I'm saying? But he's making all these threats, picking up that big assault rifle, right? That I thought was his the whole time. I'm like, okay, so cool. He got the assault rifle. I got one. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to think, of all the people who got in NFAR, they got these guns. And I'm thinking, he's saying she's in NFAR. Like he'll just say anybody's in NFAR. He even said Julie and Tiffany was. So when I seen it, I was like, I think I might even like joke. I was like, he said that y'all squadron. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, what the fuck are they gonna do? I don't even know if they got guns. Actually, Julia had one apparently because that's how one of the charges that Kendrick's facing is having a gun that wasn't his. So, but hers was just a little pistol, wasn't an assault rifle. But yeah, like y'all heard Tiffany talk about Boss Talk. He was on my couch sitting on a SKS, and but she didn't know the name of anything. You know what I'm saying? She just is just like, oh, I'm looking at something. Now that's a SKS or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like that's what I'm saying. He talks big. Like he be on here like he had Lucy loaded up in here, which it might have even been him. And I'm like, bruh, you really willing to add to be on your girls, which I think Lucy loaded is his girlfriend, but you want to comment in my shit as her, bro, you're gonna end up getting her exposed because she coming at me, talking shit to me, and then somebody that fucks me is gonna expose her ass because she want to come over here and run her mouth when she shouldn't even get in it. This is between me and him. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, I'm gonna keep on playing some more. And I'll pause it when I want to talk about something.
He up here playing like he one of my men. You hear me? My dudes don't move like that. You don't know what you involved in. He don't know nothing but what he saw on social media. Yo, so bro. So when I found all that out,
the issue with him going.
1 second. Hey, Delta, to be fair, you was on BossTalk, supporting his membership or allegiance to you for months and months and months. This is a different song, Delta. Let's be clear. So one thing you have to do.
I'm gonna tell you why we supported it.
Why we supported it?
Why we supported it?
He jumped in the middle. He didn't ask him to jump on your show and call you all that. Get involved in the situation. That's something he done to clickbait, bro. And making up NFAR shirts. Was never out there interview.
I never clickbait.
He was so happy to meet TMJ.
He was so happy to meet.
Acting like he wanted my
I never.
He want to be soldier to come out. He's nowhere to be found.
So it's like he won't even pick up the phone.
He won't even pick up the phone.
All right, 1 second, guys. It's echo again. But I've never said, oh, I was happy to see GMJ.
Acting like he a soldier.
Those formations are not war. So stop acting like you're a soldier. Stop acting like you're a soldier. That is not war.
This I want for him to sit up. Okay, for him to sit up and say, for him to sit up here and contradict the militia, right? It's me, Ozone. We was out there. And to sit up here and say how he checked Ozone. See, this tour soldier went to Ozone spazzed on him. That's why Ozone want this tour soldier selling his shirts. You hear me? He trying to move like he one of our soldiers. When the Ozone cussed his ass out.
Okay, let me pause there real quick.
I had to go off with another member.
All right, so first of all, he never spazzed that on me. Like everything he's talking about is because I told him. You know what I'm saying? And actually, I think he said that Ozone mentioned to him, yeah, he hit me up like talking crazy, that I was talking crazy, right? This was before, he went to jail. Because like I said, at that time, it was basically like everybody was going against Taharka because he was going against us. So basically, I don't even know why Ozone was gonna go on the show. It was about something. But they were supposed to do a live, but then Taharka started talking down on K-Foss. And like a real friend should do, is be like, man, you gonna talk about my homie like that? Fuck that. I'm not doing the live. So that's what he did. He didn't do the live because he said something negative about K-Foss. That's something that Delta don't know. Is loyalty. And when someone speaks down on your homie, to fucking take up for him. That's why we're in this situation we are now, because you aren't loyal. You ain't a general. You ain't trying to take up for people that take up for you. You took it for granted. You lost a real nigga. You know what I'm saying? But me and Ozone had a little argument because somebody it was called Ozone Be Good. That was in Taharka's comments, and he was talking on positive, like agreeing with Taharka. And I'm like, hold up. Like, I wasn't going for no fake shit at all. Like, because at that time I was taking up for Crystal Muhammad because Taharka was talking down on her. So that's kind of what Ozone was supposed to be doing too. Or he was actually. But someone had a thing called Ozone Be Good, and I'm like, I don't know of any other person that has the name Ozone. So I'm like, it has to be him. So I went to his IG, and when he says, "Oh," he said, when I say I check somebody, that means I'm going to you and I'm basically questioning you, or I'm confronting you about a situation. That's checking a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You go check him, like, yeah. I went to him, like, instead of asking, "Was that you?" Which I should have, I guess you could say, because it turned out not to be him, and I felt bad, like, oh shit, because I did go off. I said, "How the fuck you gonna be over here?" Sent him a voice message. "How the fuck you gonna be over here talking all good, like you and him are cool?" You know what I'm saying? And then saying this behind the scenes. And he said, and then like I said, I keep it real. He straight up said, when you approach me, you say shalom or something. You come with me with peace, bruh. That's what he said. And he was like, "I don't know no ozone be good," you know. And I was like, "Oh shit!" I said, "So that's not you?" He said, "No, I don't. I don't even be commenting this shit." I said, "I am so sorry." You know what I'm saying? I'm man enough to be like, "Oh, I am sorry," because I thought that was you. You said talking down and speaking facts are two different things, fam. Which part are you talking about? Because, like I said, I speak facts, and yeah, like I'm willing to, like I said, answer the hard questions. Like, yeah, what is it that anybody has issue about or a question about? Like, yeah, I ain't got nothing to hide. I've been keeping it solid. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, me and Ozone, we had it lasted like 2-3 minutes of, like, just because I thought that was him. And then I apologized. I said, "My bad, bro." And I said, "Because you know what?" I said, the reason I really got upset is because I was like, I thought it was another one that we was about, that another person that I felt like was solid was going over to the dark side or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I thought that's what it was. I said, so I took it seriously, and I said, that's my fault. And he understood. He said, "Bro, like, we good from here on out." He said, "I understand why." And he said, "But, I don't know no was it ozone be good?" So I'm like, cool, and then the next conversation we had after that, it was, I asked him, "Do you mind come sitting in on a show with me, because I got where I'm trying to help this little boy get help, because he's been raped by 5 men." And he said, "What the fuck?" He said, "I got little kids that age." He said, "Man," because I was like, "Can you come on the show?" And he's like, "Tell me what it's about." Because I was like, or he said, "What's it about?" And I said, "Just come on the show." And he said, "Nah, bro, no." He said, "Tell me." He said, "Because I don't know if I can stomach this." He said, "This is some sick shit." And he didn't come on because it was too much. That show was really wild, because I actually played audio of the little boy speaking and saying what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? It was a serious show, and sadly, the parents, like, even if I wanted to try to get help, the parents, they really weren't trying to get help. They said, "Oh, I don't want to get him counseling or whatever, because I just want him to forget about what happened, because he was 5. He's at an age where he'll forget about it eventually." Like, who does that? Who would not want a person that raped their kid to get in trouble, or for something to be done? You know what I'm saying? And one of the persons that was accused was the dad, and the mom let him have the dad. Let the dad have him. Sorry, I don't know what I said, but let the dad have the son. And he because it was like, the little boy had got questioned. He was like, who did this to you? And his dad, they call him Black. He don't call his dad Black or Dad. He said, Black did it to me. He stuck his PP in my butthole. That was the, I'm not gonna speak on this, but a lot. It was a fucked up situation. My point was that was like what I spoke to Ozone about. After that, I was wanting him to help me work this so that we could figure out how to get this little boy some help. So yeah, me and him did not have no issues. Like I said, I still got the email. And yeah, of him thanking me that I went on Kwame Brown's show, which that's nothing. I really was just trying to bring people with big platforms into this so that we could get the money raised. It's just, so yeah, I've been talking, but so yeah, I wanted to reply to Sonny's boxing. You said talking down and speaking facts are two different things, and you said Grand Sheik was talking down on K-Foss and others. That's what I was referring to. Well, what I'm saying is what I heard of the reason that I heard why they didn't do the show that day, because Ozone said Taharka talked bad about K-Foss, so he didn't do the show. That is fact. Like you can ask him that. That's literally what it was. I remember I was one of the guys. I was one of the, because he had me blocked on my shit. I commented on off another little thing that I have. It was really my wife, but yeah, I commented and said, "What happens between?" I thought you was doing an interview with Ozone, and he read it out loud and said, and he just let it be known. He said, "Well, I thought I was going to, but Ozone, he got mad at me. Ozone's mad at me." That's exactly what he said. Ozone's mad at me. And it had to do with apparently what he said about K-Foss. So, yeah. I appreciate that, Monkey. You said I got a heart. Thank you. Yeah, if a person has an issue with me because of what someone else said, I suggest that you give me a chance. Like, you literally, like, just watch a couple more videos, watch a couple of the past, because I've been legit from the beginning. Even when I was making like pre-recorded videos, like at the beginning, I'm not gonna lie, when I go on someone's show, I kind of would, try to be a lot respectful, like real respectful. And then once I realized the trolls, I was like, they got me fucked up. I know. They need to know that I'm not no simp. You know what I'm saying? So, and let it be known. Yep, I gotta switch it up real quick because they got me fucked up with the nickname Snowflake. Sean, yeah, I salute that. What you said, and that's what, because I seen a lot of hate, like haters, against me in the comments in the live chat or whatever, and I'm like, bro, like they haven't watched enough of my shit to know everything. You know what I'm saying? People's thinking that I'm being petty and shit. I'm not being petty. People aren't realizing I literally, me and him was arguing behind the scenes, and I didn't bring it to YouTube. I just, when people say, where shout out to Delta, where's Delta at? Is he coming on? I would just be like, I'm not sure, you know, I just keep it like that. But like I said, when he brought up the kids, when he said what he would do, blah, 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 you know, you got me fucked up now. Now I'm about to do whatever. I'm about to hurt your feelings. I'm about to expose the truth about you. Let the world know how the fuck you really are. You fucking bum. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, one thing about it is Taharka knows I did not lie about shit because you gotta he has the receipts. I sent him everything that I accused or said about him. I said, I don't want you to think I'm just bullshitting you. Here's the proof. Here's the proof. I sent it all to him. And there's a couple more things that I need to send to him. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, that show was on Thursday. So, I mean, yeah, I got time. You know what I'm saying? And I might, since it's about to be a different show, I might even say some more shit that y'all hadn't heard yet. That's why on this show, I was really trying to do a recap of what we already talked about instead of telling y'all some new shit. So, yeah. Thursday, y'all might hear some new shit that's mind-blowing or whatever. I might have to sit there and think a little bit and write it down when it comes to my brain. But yeah, like, yeah, Delta, he can talk, he talk when I'm assuming when you say he talks good, like, he be trying to make, like, the way he talks, he be trying to make it seem like, oh, he's tough, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? And try to intimidate people. You feel me? You know? But like I said, like, Sunny Boxing is in here. So for you to have boxing and, like, well, I think Taharka said you box. So I'm assuming Sunny's boxing talk. I'm assuming you box. You and I know, like, if you don't have gloves on and you're punching the bag and your knuckles start hurting, right? Like me, when I had the little kids on the bag punching, and they're like, I mean, it's just this right here. Just keep punching. It's about muscle memory, right? And getting their arms stronger, because after a while it gets tiring. So it's conditioning, right? So yeah, after a while it's gonna hurt the knuckles. So in martial arts, instead of slapping like Delta does, it's palm strikes. You know what I'm saying? Using this part right here. So, you know what I'm saying? Not like you hit with, no, it's with your palm. Hit with your palm. So palm strike. Or if your hands start bleeding, yeah, palm strike, because we don't want the blood and shit on there. But that's what I'm saying. He'd be punching those bags and then he'd get to slapping them. And I know he's slapping them because his knuckles are hurting. Right? On a punching bag, man, I'm going to punch that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to punch don't matter how long I work out, I'm going to punch it with no gloves on. Sometimes, I mean, there's times where I might use some gloves or whatever, you know, but man, if I was to fight because Taharka said he would set it up. If I was to fight him, like, say with some UFC gloves, you know what I'm saying? Or because when you throw on boxing gloves, that looks like it's sport. So nobody's gonna be like, oh, I need to call the cops. People are fighting. But if you fight bare knuckle, yeah, they're gonna think, oh shit, this is a real fight. Like, you know, we need to call the cops. You feel me? So I say UFC gloves if me and him fight. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit, UFC style gloves, not no boxing. Because see, if me and him fight, we're not just gonna box. Like, anything goes. You can elbow, MMA or the UFC style. If we end up on the ground, okay, well, let's roll. You know what I'm saying? Or, I mean, I guess if people don't want to see that us rolling, then we can have somebody like a ref or whatever break it up. We start over and start banging again. but he's thinking the shit's gonna last for 3 rounds. But I don't go rounds. You know what I'm saying? I don't. I do in fighting that is, and other stuff I go rounds, but in fighting I don't go rounds. Fuck that. Like, because I'm like, in my mindset, I'm like, this person is really about to try to hurt me. It could take the simplest mistake, and then I'm knocked out. You feel me? So I'm like, I'm not trying to give them that opportunity, so I gotta get them quick. So it'd be the first it would be the first first round. I'm not capping. It'd be the first round. I'm dead ass serious. And I'm telling you, I would knock his ass out. Motherfuckers say, oh, I mean, people probably think that I'm just sitting here bullshitting capping because I don't sit here and talk like I'm a tough guy or whatever all the time like he does. Like making all threats, like look at here, like talking, like you know what I'm talking, how he talks. I don't gotta talk like that to prove what real fighters. Like I've been humbled. I'm talking about the fucking the grandmaster. I'm the highest ranking martial art, the one that is like the president of the martial arts, right? When he comes and you go see him do the demonstration, he's walking around and smiling, just so fucking nice. So nice. You know what I'm saying? So peaceful. But the motherfucker is literally a weapon. Like, if he punches you, he's crushing your shit. He can break bricks. Big bricks. You feel me? So, like, and trust me, I've sparred in short spar against them. You know what I'm saying? I've sparred them all, like 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th degree black belts. You know what I'm saying? But the Grandmaster, it was a small spar. I'm talking about, I try to throw a quick jab, I'm like, and I try to throw it, and it was like, man, he caught it, put me in a joint lock. And his hands is just so, like, he's short, like shorter than me, right? But his hands, just like when you shake his hand, his hand is so strong, so fucking strong. So like his joint lock was so fucking tight. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about, I was just like, but in martial arts, whenever you got to tap. You know what I'm saying? Or any fight, like tap if you're done. And that's how you do it in martial arts. Whenever you just let them know when it hurts, and they'll let go. They're not trying to break your bones, but if you don't tap, then they're gonna think, okay, I'm not doing it hard enough, so I'm gonna keep going. And all I could do was fuck, I've never been put in a joint lock like that because he is a fucking master at that, right? He done mastered that move, and I've had it done on that same technique done on me by a lot of people. And it's just, yeah. I mean, it'll hurt a little bit when they do it, but nothing like that. It was so fast and smooth, and it's shit. I wish I had that shit recorded because there would be some comedy to it. It would have been a funny video. Because literally, whenever it hurts, you just tap and they'll let go. But I'm like, fuck. I'm like, oh shit. And while he has me joint locked, like my face is on the ground. We's on a fucking gym floor, gym floor, like the wood, and my face is on the ground and shit, like joint locked. And he like puts his face up to my face, and he said, "Are you gonna tap or what?" He said, "You have to tap," but he has a real distinct accent. Like it's real hard for him, real hard for you to understand his English. He's from South Korea, like hardcore. That's what Taekwondo is. South Korea. Let's see. At the same time, I know even though he might not have showed it, I know Taharka was happy about what happened last night, about the issue, the information, which it wasn't like he found out on the show. He found out most of all of the information before the show, but yeah, he handled it. He handled it pretty good. Like literally, he would ask him questions that he already knew the answer to, and I like that. And I do the same shit. Like we all probably do it. Like we just want to see if they're gonna tell us the truth. You know what I'm saying? And like stuff that I've already gave him my answer to, he would ask him the question. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, oh yeah, like I'm ready to see what he says.
That going that ozone sideways. NFL y'all, look through. He holler, he NFL y'all. He reckless though. So ozone spaz on it. That's how O knew him. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like he was and had a death come out his mouth. Come out how he checked ozone. He said that. I checked ozone. How he'll whoop ozone ass. But you got free ozone. You hear what I'm saying? You come out your mouth, you little torso. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I'm talking about. Like I told him, I knocked that nigga ass out. I knocked that nigga ass out.
Hold on. Never be able to win me.
Let's not threaten anybody. Let's just see what's going on. Let's get going on. Let's give BossTalk a chance to respond to some of the content which you put out, and then you can talk again. Come on, BossTalk. Again.
All right, so when he was say about when he was say about you remember when you were supposed to do a show with
I guess you might have said something about
I guess you might have said something about K-Foss and he got mad and he canceled.
Well, there was another guy.
Well, there was another guy that had the name Ozone in his name
that was coming, and I thought that was Ozone.
That was Ozone.
You know, at that time, I'm thinking he's not cool.
Ozone is saying he's not cool with you. So I hit him up on IG.
When I say I check a person,
it's not like I'm
threatening him, whatever. No, I'm going with you.
No, I'm going with you there.
What's a beaker, Mackie? What's a beaker?
And questioning them about the issue. That is checking somebody when you're going to them about the issue. So I asked, why are you over there acting all cool on that platform and you want to say that you have issues with them? Me and him went back and forth. He said he cussed me out. I cussed him back out. You know what I'm saying? That's how it went. You know what I'm saying? But we squashed it that day because I apologized. I said, my apologies. I thought it was someone else. I said, I really do apologize. He said, we good, brother. He said, and it was good from there. That's why, he said, I thank you for going on Kwame's show. I still got the emails and everything. You know what I'm saying? When he's talking about that I shouldn't be putting up these T-shirts, you know what I'm saying? But, after all this, I'm gonna keep it real because, he want to say I'm a fake toy soldier. I'm a real fighter. And I'm not trying to make a threat. I'm a real fighter. So I don't want anybody out there to think that I'm worried about anybody trying to do something to me. But other than that, he called me Darren. His name is Damien. You know what I'm saying? It's what it is. We both got the D names, but it's all good. But you know what I'm saying? Through this, I found out what kind of man he really is. You know what I'm saying? I never knew that he caught a felony charge for beating up a woman, a pregnant woman. Yeah. I mean, like, come on. I mean, I got proof. I got proof for beating up a woman, a pregnant. Through this, I found out what kind of man he really is. You know what I'm saying? I never knew that he caught a felony charge for beating up a woman, a pregnant woman. Yeah. I mean, like, come on. I mean, I got proof. I got this man.
Hold up, BossTalk. Hold up. You got to respond to that. Now, Now, Delta, you called me a woman beater one time. Now, you ain't beat up no pregnant woman, did you?
Yeah, he did.
Man, let me go ahead because one thing about it, when it come down to shit like that, my baby mother, damn female ever had no issue with me. That was something that we all got arrested for, nigga. We had to cop out to it. That was a project fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I want to explain.
All right, go ahead.
We all got arrested. The girl ended up getting hit by, it was a brawl. So we all had to cop out to it. I ain't got no fucking talk no females on me like that. But see, you wanna see what it is. Like, he wanna be Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? He wanna use Breonna Taylor name. He wanna use the Melissa Light. You hear what I'm saying? You wanna brand yourself like you said, I might get 50,000 views or such and such. Hit my follow like what C Banger told yo clown. He coming over here. That's what I'm saying. This what he hot about, because I want boy Z Banger. Man, Ozone is facing a real situation. He put me to ask him over his case. So you want me to go back and forth like you doing with Kirk them, you doing with Watchdog them? Boy, this is Melissa. Like, we ain't got time to be playing like that. You hear what I'm saying?
I take up for you. I take up for you.
Hold up, Delta.
Go ahead.
The thing is that he just made an allegation. Now, you was on the show when Boss Talk pulled my record, and it seems that I had some domestics. And I said it seems because if you look at if I had a domestic, listen to me. Hold up.
Like what you said.
Hold up.
I sent it to him. I sent him the proof.
Stop. What I'm saying is, it appears that I had a bunch of domestics, right? When in fact, when you see it adjudicated, it's not that at all. That's just on the digital record, but it ain't that at all. So when I'm asking you, he says that you have an assault on a pregnant woman. And
this was fresh
wasn't
news.
Adjudicated.
News nobody ever heard of.
Instead of being accused of something,
it was one of them.
Adjudicated. You see what I'm saying? So when you pull my record up, you see there is no.
It was one of those, like I did Kendrick. Boy, I hit him with a motherfucking crazy hook, right? And he's still trying to get up from it. He's still trying to get up. I fucked him up last night.
Adjudication. Maybe one or something or a stat or something like that. I don't know. But they say, oh, he got 20. But adjudication, have you been adjudicated is what he's saying.
Yeah, he definitely
what I'm saying
that
is
question.
It was a project fight. The girl ended up getting hit. We all went to jail for it. You feel what I'm saying? So we all just playing guilty to the bond out. Now, I tell you this. If I lost the job behind, I had to go get the paperwork. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? To prove that.
You shouldn't have hit the woman.
You give your show to me. I'll leave social media if I can prove it. Let's do that back. You see what I'm saying? So it's like they want to
I don't follow people past, man.
You would have had your job if you didn't beat up that pregnant woman. Fucking bitch. Who use a bitch?
But this is something that this force is going to overstand like the black militia movement. You hear what I'm saying? He's talking about what the white militia and all that do. Like, Ty, you made a mockery of that AV situation. A lot of it, we got to throw that too, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Because one thing about it, myself and Ozone, bro, we put 110% into this. You feel what I'm saying? What this talk talking about was actually out there. You feel what I'm saying? So you got to overstand the energy. Like right now, when it come down in this little non-venomous snake, Remy, what he doing? The game, the social game, bro, that got to be over with. See what he's trying to.
When you speak about Remy, right? And I'm going to bring Boss Talk back on in a second. Remy supposed to have ran off with the money as it relates to Ozone, but Remy is supposedly in Florida. So you can't really speak on Remy if you're in Florida and you haven't tracked him down.
Thank you.
You can't be in Florida where Remy is supposed to be. And on social media. It's like a guy here in Baltimore.
Bro, let me say something on that.
About me now.
Let me say something on that. let me say something on that, because when I was coming at him, y'all telling me, oh, Delta sent a threat. Ozone telling me to back off. We had them win against Ozone. We had to back
Ozone
out.
never told you to back off. Y'all didn't even talk.
So when Remy came out and done this here, that's why I came back for. Because I'm starting to find out now that Ozone didn't know. He really didn't know. I got the intel that Remy, he really calling the people. Him and that girl Blaze. I didn't know that. I thought O had just sided with him. But I sat there and read the message. So I'm shocked, like, oh, if I'd have known this, I already know we the only motherfucker he got out here. What Panther party that he was out there in Tulsa with? What Talib at? I'm finna say his name. Talib out here sneak this in my comrade, but you in my DM, nigga. You ain't telling, sorry, this and that there. It's all good, it's all gravy. Where y'all at? Where the Duck Squad at? You mean to tell me out of all these multi-militants out here, y'all the only one that can come out and speak on that? That's why I saluted Z-Bang and Meaty X. So when he want me to sit here and go through beef with this man Z-Bang and Meaty them, we don't even know this little mixed breed. No disrespect. You feel me? We don't even know him. He ain't even cuffing this call. He sent me straight to the email. He sent me straight to the voicemail when I'm trying to call him to figure out what was going on with the comrade. He's a pure coward. And he said, and sitting up here got some guys with the NFAR shirt on, and when he come out, see, he think he can ride this social media wave, bro. Top. RBG, BPC, Gorilla House, you know what it is. 10 years in this. GMF down there in Texas with my line.
All right, so coming out, he says coming out. Besides the NFAC shit, when have y'all ever seen Delta come out? Well, y'all might have seen when I showed it. Because he asked me to. He said, hey, you should show this. Like, wow, like, you acting like you're doing something. But he wanted to make it look like he's out here feeding the fucking people that need food from the hurricane. No. That was Crystal and her Panther party, right? Not you. He tried to make it like he was standing by the U-Haul that they had stuffed full of goods, right? So I guess he wanted it to make. I mean, I showed it, but yeah, he tried to. I guess he wanted to make it look like he's down there doing something, helping. He was down there for some gym shit because his brother is a bodybuilder, right? And he does the bodybuilding contests and shit, right? So that's why they were down there. So it was like, let's kill two birds with one stone type of shit. Like, let's go meet, with Crystal since we're already here. That's what that was about. And he want to talk about, he came out. And, bro, a formation, going out there with guns and shit. Look, I promise you, the amount of guns that was there, not even the cops, wasn't an issue because they knew that could have got really bad. You feel me? So, in my opinion, you can't sit there and say, oh, yeah, your life was in danger every time that you was on the front line of, when you went to those formations. You know what I'm saying? Because I told them, look, the formations, I haven't been to all of them, but I went to the one in Louisville, Derby Day. That one was a major one. Like, that's one of the more popular ones that people know about. I went to that one, and I watched the whole thing, the whole formation. Like, when they swore people in, I watched to see how it went. In my opinion, every formation was basically to swear in new members, not to show up and help, because that's what GMJ said. We are the protection. But nothing ever got protected. He went to Louisville multiple times. All the other cities, he just showed up once. So it's not like he was, I'm coming back to really, help protect. No, he didn't. Bro, Derby Day, people was getting shot with fucking pepper balls. A plastic ball full of pepper spray. Like pepper and shit. And if it has enough force that when it hits you, it hurts and busts, and now you're, and rubber bullets. These cops was like, oh yeah, I'm trying to shoot someone in the fucking face. But he wasn't over there he didn't, I'm telling you, I was in the protest. the Breonna Taylor protest that they had in Louisville. I was walking around with them. We walked around the whole entire big ass Churchill Downs, which is where the Derby is. And it was like once we almost got around the whole building, out of nowhere, we just seen a bunch of people in black. People start saying, "Oh shit, there's NFAC." So yeah, I mean, GMJ, he was at the front of the line. It was a long ass line. Like I remember, y'all can go if y'all want to. My first video was when I was in the protest, and then the first video I posted on my show is of when I first ran into NFAC during the protest, and it was a long ass. It was so long that in the camera, it doesn't end. It's like they just keep going. So I mean, it was like so many people there, right? But I feel like he was doing a photo op. I mean, like at the beginning, I'm like, trust me, y'all can go watch it. The first video I posted has 35,000 views. Y'all can go so y'all know which one it is. He's just standing there with his gun, holding his gun, and there's a lot of cameras out there, like news people, all that. So yeah, like they're like all posing for the camera. Some of them even knelt down, to like posing for real for the camera. Then they were like, okay, it's time to move. And they kept saying, y'all spread out, move, move, move. And y'all see on the video, GMJ gets a little pissed off because they won't move. So he just starts like walking like straight at him, like, y'all better move out the fucking way type shit. So instead of staying with the protesters, I was like, no, I'm gonna follow them because they went 2 blocks or a block away from Churchill Downs, not far at all. It might not even been 2 blocks, maybe just one. But it's a little park. I can't remember what it's called, but it was a park, small park, and yeah, they all posted up there. Had people, doing like perimeter checks, like literally people like on their stomach, looking through a scope, and I'm like, but I watched it all, so yeah, it's not. I mean, I wish Damian would stop acting like going out to a formation is war. Bro, it is a protest. And you must understand that if you say, oh, you ain't ever been out there like that, bro, I went out there without a gun, right? I got tased. My fucking arm got broke. My good arm got broke. This arm, like, it's still discolored. It used to be worse, but it skinned this so fucking bad, like took the skin off. You know what I'm saying? Like while I was in the cop car, my hands behind my back, that shit was burning. You know what I'm saying? And my arm was just hurting. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, I would need medical attention. Like my motherfucking arm hurts. But yeah. And he want to say, oh, I ain't been on the front line. Okay, well, you haven't been. I don't know about your past if you've ever been tased, but I know as far as I was standing up for George Floyd. I was doing a George Floyd protest. You know what I'm saying? Still going to court behind that shit. Feel me? And yeah, motherfucker. I was on the front line, whatever you want to call it. It's all on video. You motherfucker. So, yeah, that's the difference between me and you, motherfucker. I actually had my arm twisted behind my back multiple times to where I had to run from them bitches. I burnt them too, and then they tased me and caught up with me. Because when I got tased, everything locked up. And that's why I broke my arm, because my arm, I basically landed like this. Boom. On my arm. And I slid. So that's why my arm was all skint up. And this arm got broke. Yeah, Delta, just in case you're listening, you're a pure coward ass bitch. You blocked my phone number because I wanted to talk some more shit to you. You blocked my phone number. You're a fucking coward. Let me know if it's echoing again.
Respond real quick, and then I gotta talk about that. We gonna get to the bottom of this tonight. Come on, BossTalk. The floor is yours.
So he keeps calling me a toy soldier. He keeps calling me a toy soldier. No, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing toy about me. I'm really with what I say. With what I say, I did say. I can't whoop Ozo. I can't whoop Delta. I can't whoop Delta. I will whoop him in a fight. I will whoop him in a fight. Right? I told him that. So he keeps calling me a toy soldier. He keeps saying this is militia life. But you ain't shown nothing. But you ain't shown nothing. Militia. You cannot even have a gun. You cannot even have a gun. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You a felon, bruh. You a felon, bruh. So stop talking about this militia life. Stop talking about this militia life. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Stop. I got the facts. I got the facts. I got the facts. I got the facts. And I sent it to Taharka.
I think every time I pause it, I'm gonna just let a lot play because every time I pause it and come play it again, it echoes.
I almost said Ozo. I can't whoop Delta. I will whoop him in a fight, right? I told him that. So he keeps calling me a toy soldier. He keeps saying this is militia life, but you ain't shown nothing militia. You cannot even have a gun. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You a felon, bruh.
He did hit her.
So stop talking about this militia life.
Well, he whooped her ass.
You know what I'm saying? Stop. I got the facts. I got the facts, and I sent them to Taharka too. He knows I ain't capping. You a felon. So stop saying this malicious life when you really can't even live a malicious life. As we know, that will kill you again.
Boss is dropping some bomb. Hey, Delta. Delta, you be all up on the screen last year with the burner and everything, brother, and he talk about you a felon and you can't own a weapon. What's going on? Come on, Delta. Come on. Come on, Delta. You gotta come. You gotta come with something now. He dropping bombs up here tonight. Hold up. Let me unmute you.
Games on social media.
No, hold up. Start over because I had you. Your mic was on. Now he's saying that you can't even participate in the militia.
Man, one thing about it, one thing about it though. One thing about it, these toy soldiers been playing police games on social media. They been trying to, every nigga that he set up on his platform with, threatening to lock us up. You hear me? Ozone say, Fed sat there and tracked him and watched him for Moore's Real TV. I ain't say nothing, no. I'm saying Ozone jail up. They got us flagged already. He up here talking about felon and all that. I don't even entertain that. Because all my young comrades out here that's moving on niggas, you think they moving legally? You don't know what, you don't know the gun laws here, bro. You gonna be speaking on something like that? We ain't in the open. You hear me? What would make you even? Why would I even address something like that? You hear me?
Well, you still should if you're trying to be a leader of a militia.
Right now, while we on,
you can't be a felon out there doing that. Straight up, in a militia, it's not a game.
That this is militia life.
It's not a game.
He's saying that. How can you run with saying that I'm about this life, when in fact you won't even be able to participate to the fullest degree without putting yourself in harm's way, if I can say it in a better way. Like me, I can't participate in the open. I got a felon from 30 years ago. I can't participate in the open. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's just what it is. So he's saying that you said, I'm about this life. I'm 10 years in. I'm this, that. He's like, hold up, you fronting, because if you are bringing out them burners, it's really not adding up. I think that's the real question.
Hey, Tom.
I feel you too. That I don't even. Why would I answer it? I get you.
But Tom. Hey, Tom. But listen to me. Every state we went to was open carry for one. And like when you had the video, when the tie got shot that night,
a felon can open carry.
I don't give a fuck if that bitch was illegal or not. Rules making it back. So all that talking, what he doing about faking this and faking that, he's a social media clone that's up here trying to get followers and views. So he think he's another kid. He just jumped on your show and say, I don't know how Ty found me. You don't know how Ty.
I'm gonna rewind it back.
But Ty.
But no, like he want to say that it's an open carry state. That don't mean that you can still carry if you're being a felon, motherfucker. Talking about you gonna make it back and blah blah blah, bruh. Plain and simple. If you are a leader of a fucking militia, which that's what you was trying to say that you was, and I thought that you was, and I had to find out the hard way. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I didn't find out the harder way. Whenever you're out here trying to tote these pistols and all this other shit, and you ain't supposed to have it. You dummy. You are a dummy. You know what I'm saying? The one that goes on there and will, when you had your girl's gun, Celia's gun, and just aiming it. Bitch, if the police see that shit, bro, you are dumb. You are dumb.
No, they want me to address legal issues to come guns and all that. You feel what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. It's funny to him because he mixed. This ain't no game, bro. And you want me to see him going there Z banging? No, they want me to address legal issues to come guns and all that. You feel what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. It's funny to him because he's a mixed breed. He don't know nothing about our struggle. He's a total premature like Keith.
Hey, Delta. Hold up one second. You mentioned that Boss got Kendrick. Are you saying that Boss got Kendrick hemmed up?
No, Kendrick called the police on Facebook, right? And said I had ties with Jay. Like he be up here cropping me with Jay, trying to make it seem like I got connection to Jay. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, this ain't no game when it comes down to what's going on, what we we're involved in. I get social media, and like I'm telling him, we ain't got time to be bickering back and forth with Z-Bank. I don't know that man like that. You went on that man shit and tried to, and you telling people, for one, he taking money. He taking donations off of Ozone name and the regime name. Dolores sent him $200-something. More other motherfuckers sent him money. He using on gas, glitching on gas and all that. Won't come out to him for me.
I never asked for someone to give me money off of Ozone, off the regime, off anybody. Ever. If someone sent me a donation, yeah, I respected the fuck out of that. But that was because they wanted to, not because I asked them. Hey, send me some money because I'm doing this for Ozone.
Go ahead.
Hey, Boss, did you actually say that you were with Ozone? What made you, if you said it, what made you say that? What's the scenario behind that?
So because you know, he was the first one to say something out the way. He said he'll break my jaw. And I said, we've all seen you box. You can't box. You use a punching bag, but yet you slap the bag, right?
So you say that to Delta?
Yeah, I said that to Delta. And then, you know, he started talking about the conversation me and Ozone had when I reached out to him and said, because I thought it was Ozone. But me and him squashed that. I literally said, all right, sorry, bro. Literally. My apologies. We squashed it. He went saying, Ozone will whoop your ass. I said, you don't know me. I'm a real fighter. He don't really know Ozone like that. He ain't never seen Ozone fight. Ozone ain't never seen him fight.
But boss, why would you speak on Ozone because Delta said something? You know what I'm saying? Because Ozone can't speak for itself. That's just a question. I probably the audience would like to know.
Yeah, well, my point was he's trying to tell me somebody can whoop me. I said, you don't even. I've showed you, bro. I can kick, I can punch, I can do all of that. I literally, that's what I do for a living. I teach people how to fight. You know what I'm saying? This dude Delta, he keeps on saying this militia life. Like, stop. You ain't living like that. You aren't.
So I mean, hold up. Now, you was just campaigning for Delta when he was locked up. Delta, what you was recently locked up for? Did you get locked up while you was in this militia life, doing the things necessary as a liberator? Was you recently locked up, or was that a sham or a hoax? What was happening?
Yeah, like Sean went up there talking about it was a hoax and all that shit for like $3 grand. I went off on a child support judge. She put a fine, $3,000 fine on me. You feel what I'm saying? And they shipped me off. That wasn't no fucking hoax, bro. Wait, I'm only asking. Like, he went hard on it.
But he was trying to raise money for you. But
I was in there for real. It wasn't no hoax.
No. Listen. I'm just asking. I got you. But he was trying to raise BossTalk was trying to raise money for you, right? But people didn't know what you were locked up for. So you was locked up for child support?
I went up on the child support just put a $3,000 fine. I tried to get it reduced, so I spazzed out. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, that was just my mindset at the time.
He's trying to make it seem like he went to jail because he went off on the judge for child support. No. It's because he didn't pay child support.
Was you intentionally not mentioning
$3,000
child support, or you didn't know?
Yeah, I was intentionally doing that because I didn't want him to look bad. You know what I'm saying? Because I already knew trolls and shit. So I'm like, yeah. And I spoke to his mom too. We made this agreement. We're just gonna say this because, I already know how the trolls are, and that's what I'm saying. That's part of me riding for people that I'm cool with. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally, I'm taking up for them. I'm literally not going to say, child support, because why? I already know the trolls going to be out there saying you don't take care of your kid. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I did that, straight up.
Man, you know what? I really missed this conversation. I haven't been into this militia conversation. And
let me explain something. Let me explain.
Come on.
Let me explain something. When it come down to that, I wouldn't be on the road with no license if I was in the like when you put those little videos up, me doing whipping that nay, I was taking care of my daughter. That's for my daughter and the other child that wasn't mine. So he talking about when motherfuckers taking care of their kids. See, that's some reptile talk right there. We don't got to be going.
No, I said I was trying to help you so people didn't say that. No, I was saying I didn't tell them so that the trolls wouldn't say that you wasn't taking care of your kids. That's why I did that. I talked to your mother about this.
Let me be 110% here. Let me be 110. Let me be 110% here, Todd, with him. His thing is, right, when you jumped over there and told him you the man, not Darren always wanted to be when Doofus came to me, he was like, man, go to the show. I told him this out my mouth. I said, man, you always started with a show. Now, when I asked him to come out, he couldn't make it out. I ain't say nothing about it. You feel what I'm saying? So he was always social media. When he did the NFAR and all that, he was going hard. He jumped on your shit. You know what I mean? He came at you, Christian Muhammad. That's why we advocated to let him go ahead and rep that. But when it's time to go, bro, you ain't cut for it. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I was saying. I just told him a couple days ago, man, do what you do, we're going to support you. But when he came out like a female, like, bro, like, you got a problem. I mean, we ain't playing with you. Like, when you say that about Ozone, you feel what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm like, okay, well, how you going to say that about the comrade, though? If I go against Ozone, that's something personal. You feel what I'm saying? But you ain't fit for that to be speaking on that man's name like that. And then you got the Ozone.
Let me explain something.
You feel what I'm saying?
Because
so like also the kids that came out.
Because you got mad that he stopped emailing you. You said fuck Ozone. He should have known that I was riding for him. Why is he picking their side? You literally jumped out the situation. Everybody knows that I've been on YouTube repping, trying to help Ozone more than you. Not everybody knows that. Not everybody knows that.
We gave you credit for that. See,
no, I'm talking about you.
You want to be like
Ozone and the whole situation. That's what you said. That's what I'm not talking about what I did. I'm saying you said, I'm done with this. I ain't trying to help Ozone, but now all of a sudden you are. You know what I'm saying? You jumped out of it for like 2-3 months.
BossTalk, you saying that Delta say he wasn't trying to help Ozone?
Yeah, because he stopped emailing him. No, I swear on my kid's life, this man said, I'm done. He's like, he done stopped emailing me. He should have trusted me. He should know everything's real with me.
We always done. We always done.
Okay, so you heard him say that, but you see that I was on there for a while.
Hold up.
No, hold on. No, hold on. What you talking about? Like I told Mama O. No, like I told Mama O, by you going out there and advocating Remy, it's like a slap in the face. Because behind the scenes, but I'm telling him what he don't know, what me and Ozone had going on, I got the text messages, Toy Soldier. You hear what I'm saying? So I can be like you, like talking about I threaten to kill I threaten to kill all of them. You hear what I'm saying? That's my stance, though. You hear what I'm saying? So I'm out here in the field. You don't know nothing about this lifestyle. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, you don't know about the lifestyle.
It's a game. And
you don't know the militia lifestyle meaning.
When you said you checked that man, and you said how you beat his ass, you got shirts up hanging up behind you. You contradict the militia, saying such and such, y'all ain't no militia, comparing us to the others. You don't understand this shit here. See, but you thinking it's all about me coming out.
You don't understand. You don't understand because everybody knows that I've been trying to bring awareness to ozone.
What it is, bro. You should be happy that we let Rudolph play these little reindeer games, bro. We don't know you.
Stop acting like you made me. If you made me, you would have more subscribers than me. You would have more subscribers than me if you made me. Stop saying I'm a poor soldier when you've been faking it.
Hold up.
Oh man! All right. Okay, cool, no problem.
BossTalk. It's only fair to say that if you say that he's unable to participate in the militia life, are you fully cleared to participate? Are you a felon of any kind?
No, I'm not a felon at all. I can have my guns. I got misdemeanors, but I ain't a felon. You know what I'm saying? I can have the guns. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like he's talking about doing all this and that, bro. Like I'm telling you, he said that I didn't answer a phone call for a mission. No, I'm talking about he went to help Crystal Muhammad put out. Well, I don't even know if he had. He just went down there with Houston.
Ain't real.
Bro, I'll let you, Damien Brewer. I'll let you talk.
One second, Django.
So he, you know, he's at like literally. If he called me and I missed it, I called him back. It was never like, nah, I'm just brushing him off. No. I've always been wondering when are you actually going to step up and actually do something? Like you say you're a general. When are you going to act like a general? You know what I'm saying? He's smiling, but he know I'm telling the truth because, you know, you really have, I mean, don't even call yourself general no more. Because you know Taharka gave you that name. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to call me BossTalk, so I'll call you Damien Brewer. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? We can go there. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I'm not is no toy. You know what I'm saying? What I say, I stand on what I say. You know what I'm saying? 100%. And like I said,
proof is coming Thursday.
This militia life, but don't nobody know you as a militia besides on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? That's it. They don't see you pulling up doing nothing. You walked up with on AV. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
with your girl Celia, you had to use her gun. You know what I'm saying?
I can't call it.
To be for real, Celia did say that you didn't have a gun, that you was using her gun in those videos.
Yeah, like
is that true?
He's not running no militia. He says that he was the leader or whatever. I thought that's what it was.
Yeah,
and I found out. I had to find out through time.
That you was using Celia's gun, and you was talking this militia life, and you didn't even have a gun.
And regardless, he can't be a leader or a leader of a militia. He's a felon. He can't have a gun.
You know what?
He can't have a gun. He can't be around guns.
You know what?
You feel me?
Every tool that I got leaked.
So he cannot be around other militia people with guns. That's the thing. Somebody was like, is he the feds for him to be doing that?
This nigga tell me who's in a relationship. No, comrade.
Acting as if he's
you know what I'm saying? And her gun, she wasn't supposed to have.
He's legally able to have a gun.
My comrade who she was sleeping with and doing all the other shit behind the scenes, her gun, I didn't need her gun. I had my own gun. You know what I'm saying? So when the scope and all that, the nigga who brought us down here, he had it. I had to get it back from him. He's taking the money. So y'all up here running your mouth, and Todd, you helped paint that picture though. Yeah, because I was trying to call in the show that day.
I mean, a felon, they can have guns. It's just illegal. You know what I'm saying? So he legally cannot have a militia. A militia is not a gang.
No, hold up, Tom.
It's supposed to be real organized.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Go by the law.
Hold up, Tom.
Literally.
You painted that narrative.
Supposed to go by the law.
We was cool.
Straight up. It's not a gang.
I said I want you to do one more show. I want you to do one more show.
We're trying to get out the streets. You feel me? Help people also get out the street life.
All I need you to do is plug the foundation of the security team. Ozone won't be in that situation, Tom. You'd have done that. You hear me? That's why I got hot with you. You talking about I put your wife up there? You know why I went left. Huh? But you know why I went left. You supposed to help us out, bro. Everything was set up. Hold on. Kenyon Gary. We had to land NFL. We had to land up there in Michigan. He running left with it. Drew down there in ATL. You hear me? That's who she exposed. That's why she was here. NFL members had them went left. The same shit we had to go through with NFAC. That's why I told you set up another show, Tom. You did it for entertainment purposes. You hear me? Like with this tour soldier sitting up here laughing like it's funny. I break his jaw. I knock him out. I know I knock him out.
Delta, I seen him
playing. He's running off NFL. Got free Ozone shirts on, and he's trying to play with us. You say what?
Hey, you want to play with me in person?
Hold up.
Hey, if he know karate, then Grandmaster Jay is a real DJ. That's how much he know karate.
I prove myself. I got videos of what I do.
And I told him come down here, Tom. Said we would set it up. I'm at the gym right now. I'm at the boss gym right now. That's what we do. I told him, 3 rounds. If I'm not trying to break your jaw, let's do it for Ozone. What'd he say? You'll go play with Kendrick, though.
I told him you wouldn't even go through that.
But you won't come here and play with me.
But you won't come to Memphis.
You ain't crazy, boy.
Hey,
come to Memphis.
You ain't crazy, boy.
Hey,
What's wrong with you?
Hey, Delta, do you want to set up a match for Morshaw TV? And I'll go and get the gym, and y'all can get busy and shake hands.
Please. I swear, please.
Man,
please.
Bro, hey, like I told him, all you gotta do is come here. I'll knock him out with you.
Listen. Hold up.
I'll knock him out in 1 round.
Hold up. Listen. What I'm saying is, we can meet on neutral ground, and I seen you hitting the bag. I seen BossTalk hitting the bag, and maybe y'all can just go in, sell it in the ring, and keep it moving. How about that?
Hey, all right. I got one question. Since you see us both, no, hold on.
Put it like this:
you see us both. Which one do you think is more skilled? Be real. I don't care if you say it's him. Be real. Who do you think is more skilled? Who do you think is more skilled, me or him?
If you know karate, Jim Jay is a real DJ. He's a real DJ. If you're a fighter, you know karate, Jim Jay is a real DJ. Yeah.
Bro, you seen my spin kick. You seen what I can do. I done it all. Bro, you slapped the bag.
Then Jim Jay is a real DJ.
Okay, look. And fighting, when you punch the bag, it's a punching bag. But see, hold on. See, when I teach kids, and I tell the kids when they hurt their knuckles,
got behind you, and we allowed you to get to this point, bro.
I don't, bro. Okay, whatever you say. Whatever you say.
So hold on. Let's reset. Back to what I want to get back to what Delta had mentioned about Ozone, because whether people know it or not, I rocks with Ozone, but I seen too many hands in the pot. I seen too many people putting out propaganda. I seen too many people putting out too much information that could jeopardize Ozone freedom on social media. So that's the only reason I didn't speak on Ozone. I didn't come with no scenarios. I didn't come with no possibilities and this and that. I said I wasn't speaking on it because I understand Ozone to a degree that
hold on, y'all keep listening. I gotta get me some snack
to speak
on.
I
didn't bring it with
media.
Me. Yeah.
But now, for Delta, you said right here. I just want to hear it and be clear. You saying that you don't rock with Ozone no more because he stopped emailing you? And it's not
bro,
because of that.
No, what he was talking about when. No, bro. Well, let me. No, bro. I'm the one that's behind Ozone now. When Ozone got distant, we ain't know what was going on when Mama O came out. That's what he's talking about. It was like months ago. You know what I mean? So we like, well, fuck it then. You know, it's Chris and Muhammad felt type of way. We both felt some type of way. You know what I mean? So it's like behind the scenes when Ozone needed a situation, he came to me. We ain't know no Remy. We ain't never heard of no Remy. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm like, where this dude come from? I'm trying to get intel on it. You know what I mean? Mama O telling us, they telling me, Delta, you sending threats. That's messing up Ozone situation. How? We the only muscle he got. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, it's a slap in the face to me. So I'm like, well, fuck it then. Let y'all do it. I backed off from it. You know what I mean? Let me go back to doing what I'm doing because I'm already in the open. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like now, when Remy done this in, that's when I came back out. It's a whole clip up there of the last conversation me and Ozone had on my YouTube. I mean, my Instagram. That's what OC the Great had clocked up. You feel me? So he another Kendrick. You feel what I'm saying? You're a social troll. You want views. You ain't gonna get nothing off of playing with us. Not over Ozone. They ain't need a little toy soldier. You can take that shirt off and take those shirts down in the back, bro. Mama already told you about that. And you steady doing it. You know what I'm saying? You think it's a game. You feel that? They think it's a real. They put a needle in it for a arm. And you got that dude up here hollering about Taharka and how he ran off with 18 grand. And I go over there, I tell the dude, I said, y'all see the show. Here he come. That's what he meant by that. You must be on, that's some strong cocaine you on, boy. Or you got to be that lame. Hold on. And talking about mission, you will never go on mission with us.
Hold up, Delta. Hey, BossTalk.
Mm-hmm.
Delta keep mentioning you on drugs, cocaine, and all that. You ain't on.
And this guy got a whole list of cocaine charges, but he want to talk about me. I'm the only thing I do is smoke my bud. You know what I'm saying? And a little bit of vape. You know what I'm saying? But it's
a little bit of vape.
You know what I'm saying? A little bit of vape. You know what I'm saying? Because it'd be harsh on you when you're out there punching the bag, kicking the bag. But you know, he got a whole list. A whole list of cocaine possessions. Like, I mean, I actually sent it to you, so you know I'm not capping. You know what I'm saying? He got a whole list of possession of cocaine.
He's selling dope. You know what I'm saying? It's called selling dope, nigga.
Delta.
It's called selling dope. Have you ever smoked about that lifestyle? Yeah, man, that's what you told me after a while. That's what you was on. That's what he told me. I ain't trying to get add the person's business. You told me that.
Yeah, okay. So check this out, Talk. Check this out. So you know how the watchdog has been basically trying to ruin a lot of stuff, right?
I mean, that's what you said, though.
Tell me why. When me and him got into it, he said, "That's all right.
You said it.
I'm gonna call Watchdog and get the drop on you." How is it that he can call Watchdog and get the drop on me?
Who's the Watchdog? Who's the Watchdog?
It's a mystery guy, you know what I'm saying? He just basically, you know,
on the Watchdog, man. On the Watchdog, man. Watchdog, hey, on the Watchdog and Kurt, they've been on your head, toy soldiers. They've been on your head. They was right. You was
he can't take up for me like I took up for him.
Who is the Watchdog? I seen them in the comment section. I'm not really in tune.
It's this what you would call a European guy, but he acted like he was an NFAC member, right? And he tried to act like, you know, he's here because he was saying at the beginning that Remy was
you could team up with Delta,
scamming. But at the beginning there was no sign of Remy doing any of that because we was all like tuned into it. So, you know, we was like, nah, he was, in my opinion, what Watchdog was doing, he was trying to hurt what we was doing for Ozone. I feel like he was trying to get the money took away, you know, like literally get the whole site shut down, you know, and the Watchdog has spoke out literally.
There's Talk Black to Me podcast. You said something earlier too. You, like I said, I guess don't get it. You got some kids, huh? What about a daughter? If a man told you, or you got a wife, a girl, if a man told you, you better watch your kids and your wife because I'm coming. How the fuck you gonna feel, homie? And other shit that he said, right? I'm not pressing charges. I'm like, come do something. so I can defend everything around this bitch. I smoked this whole motherfucking house up, and I'm not talking about blowing. You know what I'm saying? So, talking about snitching on each other. Nah, me and him was going back and forth for a while. I wasn't saying shit about him on here until he threatened my fucking kids. So I said, now I'm about to expose every fucking thing about your fake ass. You know what I'm saying? But honestly, I don't care if you feel how you feel. I'm gonna keep doing what I want to do. This is my show. I chose to go over on Taharka's show because that's where everybody found out about Delta. The first thing that was, because no one really knew much about NFAC, but then he was the first one to come out and speak out against GMJ, right? That was in the NFAC. So everybody's seen him. So I'm thinking, okay, I tried doing it on my show at the same time, exposing him, because I told him, I said, all right, bitch, you make those motherfucking threats. I'm exposing the motherfucking truth that you a lying sack of shit. You talk so hard. Everybody on here somewhat respects you because the way like you talk, like you so tough and you so militant and blah blah blah. It ain't never been like that. He did a little bit of walking around with a gun with NFAC, but like I said, he didn't put in no work was put in. He might have did that, in his younger days, but I'm talking about now, like when he says militia life, it was all a front. I hate it because I was wanting to be a part of some real shit. You know what I'm saying? Some real shit. Some shit where, because I'm willing and ready right now. You know what I'm saying? I was wanting to be on some, let's go, them niggas is kidnapping women, you know what I'm saying? And putting them in sex slavery. Yeah, I wanted to go get them men. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to go get those type of guys. Those type of missions and shit. You feel me? But it was never nothing like that. A real general is going to, motivate you to go to the range, the shooting range, get yourself right. He never motivated me to do none of that. I do that just because I'm a survivalist like guy. You know what I'm saying? Like these little bracelets and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like they got the rope on it, you know what I'm saying? With the fucking inside of it has a fucking a flint, a fire flint to start a fire, you know what I'm saying? Little survival shit. Like I'm a survivalist, so I want to know how to protect myself. I want to be able to, trust me. I've been in bushes for hours. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you know what I'm saying? Camping, all that, wild camping. Talking about camping without a tent. You know what I'm saying? And your food is the fish that you that you fucking catch. Wild camping. I've done that for a week long. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that wasn't real wild was we used toilet paper, but we did. It was me and some family members. We didn't have no tent. You know what I'm saying? We just wore coveralls. You know what I'm saying? Basically, like we had like those blankets. Not like it's made out of cotton, but it's made out of like polyester. You know what I'm saying? So like yeah, we lay on that and shit. But we even had I almost said Ziploc bags. What the fuck? Sleeping bags. But yeah, the only thing that wasn't wild was we had toilet paper when we take a shit, and we'd go squat somewhere and take a shit, then like basically dig a little hole and then knock the dookie in there and cover it up. I know it's TMI, but yeah, like Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Talk Back to Me podcast understands the whole situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, in my opinion, you're taking up for Damien Delta. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, bruh, I ain't did nothing wrong. I've rode for him. I've done all types of shit for this motherfucker. But he ain't doing it for me. You see that he's talking about, oh yeah, on a Watchdog. Like he's trying to be cool with Watchdog. Watchdog literally was the fucking group that was trying to stop our fucking fundraising for Ozone. He was saying it was a scam from the jump. I'm keeping it real. Remy was not on that type of shit at the beginning. There was nothing, there was no proof or evidence or any activity that made it look like he was scamming. You feel me? No, it did all go to one pot. Then after a while, I started noticing little small shit. You know, him getting mad that I said, okay, if Sisters of the Underground are going to pay for the rest of the money, then we got it. And if y'all want to donate anymore, donate to his commissary. I didn't see no problem with that because it's still going to Ozone. You know, and motherfuckers would keep trying to say that, oh, I was having money sent to my Cash App and shit. These motherfuckers really act like I got like a whole lot of money sent to me. Not everybody sent me money, and it wasn't like it was a lot. Certain people trusted me because they see I keep it real. They see that. So, yeah. And and they not only trusted me, I was willing to show them proof that I fucking sent it over where I said I was gonna send it. But yeah, you got, I mean, yeah, honestly, I do need to try to see if Daniel do a show with well, not Daniel, but his father, bring him on. I got his number written down somewhere in one of my notebooks. So yeah, I just yeah, keep this again. Not really procrastinating. It's just yeah, I do got a lot of shit going on, and sometimes I mean I know all it takes is just a text and be and then talk. So yeah, I guess I will go ahead and rewrite that number down because yeah, I'm serious. I'm gonna try to get him on the show. I mean, the only way he's not gonna come on the show is if he says he don't want to. But I'm definitely gonna offer it. His name is David. David Robinson. David Robinson. The fight. Honestly, I don't even think that'll ever happen. You know what I'm saying? Because David, he could sit here and try to cap all he wants. Oh, I'm not a fighter, bruh. He's came to me so many times talking about, bruh, you be on that Bruce Lee shit. He's like, you know, he said, man, when I see you kick, he said, boy, he said, I ain't gonna lie, you cold. You know what I'm saying? Sonny, are you talking to me when you said you must work for yourself? Because if you're talking to me, yes, I do. Like I'm my own boss. I don't. Not that it's wrong, anything wrong with working a job. I've done it enough, and I'm like fuck that. I rather do my own schedule. I love it when I can make my own money and then randomly decide, you know what, I want to take the kids to go see this. I like going out of town and shit, go see, new places and shit. He ran and snitched to Taharka, and he don't give a fuck. He just happy to see another black group out and fighting. You just too blind to head into the clouds. Trust me, I know what the fuck I'm doing. It's not like Taharka hit me up and said, "Hey, do you got any information?" No, I hit him up. One, because I knew it would piss Delta off a little more for me doing it. Two, because I knew I wanted everybody that knows about Damien, aka Delta, I wanted everybody that knows about him to hear it. And I'm like, I can't go on this platform because Taharka's literally is the only platform that I could think of that literally, even the people that don't like Delta, even the people that like him, everybody, that's why I try to do it on my show and his show, so that the people that fuck with me and Delta, they'll be able to see it. And then everybody that knows him, because I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take it there. I'm about to expose the fuck out you bitch. And I don't care if a person doesn't like how I did it. Guess what? I don't like that he threatened my kids. So I'm gonna take it for my kids. Like I said, if a grizzly bear is running at my kids, growling, bruh, I'm not gonna run away. I'm about to try to do something to that fucking bear. I don't give a fuck if I get fucked up. I'm gonna try it. So with him doing all that bullshit, yeah. And then on top of that, well, yeah, there's a lot of shit that's going on. But I mean, that's why we got a whole bunch of people. It's not like we can't handle 20 situations we can handle 20 situations at once. The shit with Remy is deeper. That motherfucker stole $18K. The shit with David, all it is you're finding out he's a fraud. So it's not like, it's just something like on the same page as Remy. No, Remy took $18K. That's the issue that needs to be dealt with. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Delta needed to be exposed. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, he talks cash shit. And then he told me, he said, watch and see who fucks with you when they find out that I don't fuck with you. And I said, Talk Black to Me podcast. Look, go to my subscribers if you want. You could say that my credibility is gone. That's your opinion. My credibility is gone from you. I've kept it real enough that I honestly believe that the people that's been fuck with me will continue. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting here being fake about shit. But no, my credibility ain't gone. Like if you're sitting here riding for Delta, you got an issue. Because I'm sitting here telling you this bitch nigga beat up a pregnant woman. He lied about being this fucking leader. He's a felon. He cannot be a leader. This is not gang life. This is not street life. You know what I'm saying? Me and Delta both have been in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Street shit. But when you're doing malicious shit, then it's not street shit. You try to go by the law. You know what I'm saying? So, well, you could be done with NFAC and NFAR. Like I told you, NFAR, it's done. Now that I'm done, like I said, I was pretty much the only known member besides him. I thought it was a little more than what it was. I was hoping I was really waiting on missions. I asked all the time, when we gonna make a move? He'd be like, oh, I'm working underground, I'm trying to, build this foundation. That's the shit I always hear. And I'm like, I'm always hearing the same shit. Like when is he actually gonna say, like, he's supposed to be the leader? So okay, then hey, lead. Let's hear some shit. Let's do some shit. Cause I know of militias on the border of Mexico. See, the Border Patrol, they're supposed to stop the drug trafficking and human trafficking, or whatever you want to call it. So they're not doing that good. So they got militias that have took upon themselves and said, no, that it's national security. That's what a militia is, pretty much, for the state. So they go out there and they just post up like as if they're hunting. They're literally hunting humans. They're waiting to see the cartels pull up and try to take women over the border, and also some of them be trying to stop them from bringing drugs or whatever. They be actually out there doing some shit. And if they are, that's not what's going on. You know what I'm saying? That's not what's going on. I found out the hard way. Now, I made a sweater, a hoodie, because, like I said, he'll sit there and like talk and make it seem like, oh yeah, like he talking about, yeah, like I already got land. Like, I mean, I seen that he had assault rifle or whatever, which wasn't his. So I'm literally thinking, okay, like everything he's saying is true. So I mean, I seen he was NFAC, but he says, bro, I already got my own people. We doing our own thing. He said we like special ops. So at the beginning of me meeting him, I thought he used to be in the military. You know what I'm saying? The way he would kind of talk, I was like, I think he used to be in the military. You know what I'm saying? So, and like his name, Delta Defcon. So I'm like, yeah, he was probably in the military. So I'm thinking, yeah, it's legit. Alyssa and Oz. I don't. You might have watched my show before, but you're new to the channel or new to the chat, unless you changed your name. But I've never seen that name before. Susie, you said what made you look up research on David? Whenever I told him I'm about to expose you, because he said just wait until I was going off of his vibe. He tells me I'm gonna break your jaw. I said okay, well then that makes me want to do the same thing, So if he fucking tells me, oh, when people find out I don't fuck with you, let's see how many people fuck with you. So I said, oh yeah, all right, let's see how that goes. I said, because you know what? My voice is going to be louder than yours on YouTube. That's what I said. And, honestly, he wasn't even supposed to be on Taharka's show. But he showed up because he knew, bruh, when I expose people, I don't just come on here and make up shit. I got something to say. Something that's like, woo. I did it. I exposed Kendrick. I exposed Delta. Exposed Kirky Durkee. I mean, everybody that I exposed pretty good. Basically put y'all on some intel that y'all had no idea about. it's just crazy that, I mean, that he would have the balls to come online like that shit. Those videos, so I don't know, they might be gone, but he used to, I mean, just flash the fucking camera with the gun. And it's like, bruh, do you know how many motherfuckers get caught up for that shit? Like Young Boy, they be having to say that his, like, they're stunt guns for videos and shit because a felon is in possession of a firearm or whatever. So that, like, he'll make a video holding a gun. It's like, bruh, you are a felon. You ain't supposed to be. That's just supposed to be kept secret if that's what you're gonna do. But you want to show the camera because you want people to think that, that you want them to, think a certain way about you. Think that you hard and talk tough and shit. And I think, just because I don't be sitting here talking tough all the time, motherfuckers think I'm soft. Like I said, the people that I know, the best fighters in the world, I'm not talking UFC, I'm talking about traditional martial arts that won't get into UFC because, you know what I'm saying, they'll really fuck somebody up in UFC. You know what I'm saying? UFC does not have the greatest fighters in the world. That is not true. Like the monks and shit, you don't see any monks in UFC. They're not doing this shit for money. They do this shit for a way of life. You know what I'm saying? To really master the human body, I guess you could say. You know what I'm saying? Like everything about the human body, like mastering yourself, learning yourself. That motherfucking heartburn. I'm seeing a lot of people say they're confused. What are y'all confused about? I would love for y'all to get to see me and Delta put on some UFC style gloves. I'm humble, so if I lose a fight, I can admit it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like doing no fights where at the end of the fight someone's standing and someone has to say, "Oh, I think this person won." No, I want a knockout. Yeah, I probably never would have brought it up until he brought the kids into it and said, watch and see, like as if he was going to go out there and do some shit. Like, watch and see what happens when they find out I don't fuck with you. So I'm like, all right, like you making all these threats, I'm going to beat you to the punch. So I came on here and let it be known, like, tonight, the show's about to be crazy. Trucksburg, I haven't seen you in a minute. What's good? But if you didn't see the show last night, you missed a lot. Hold on, y'all. I'm going to go out and come back in so I can play the video because I bet it echoes. Literally,
he ain't here for Ozone. He's here really to troll, and he's steady made videos about me, these dumb videos or whatever, you know, which I'm pretty sure is Joker John or whatever, but it's all good. But, you know, it's just crazy that he can say after BossTalk has done all he's done, he gonna say, I'm gonna hit up BossTalk and get the drop on you, right? It's like, see, y'all, he's not, BossTalk don't ever say nothing about Delta. I mean, Damien. He never says nothing about him. Now I understand it's because they communicate. It's because they've been communicating.
Hold up. Delta,
Delta, why he keep calling you Damien? V-Banger got connection.
Why he keep calling you Damien?
His name is Damian Brewer.
You hear me, Tom? Dolores and V-Banger got connections, right? Dolores sending him $200-something, bro. I ain't even know it. You got other members sending him money. You feel what I'm saying? So he was collecting money off of Ozone shit. Not even. Then he told us out his mouth. Told me and Crystal Muhammad. He sent Ozone $500 directly to Ozone. Ozone still to this day, right now, I say he only collected $100 from this nigga. I just found this out the other night. So he telling us $200. Ozone say he only got $100.
He don't even talk to Ozone.
I've shown proof of $200 in the commissary. I'm showing proof.
What the money? That money from Dolores? What Dolores wasn't supposed to be giving you no money, bro.
Okay, so all right, so the $200.
Right now on BossTalk. And all
right, let me explain that $200. Hey, listen to me. It ain't my fault that people trusted me. It's not my fault that people trusted me and we trust y'all. People trusted me and said,
you using Ozone, you using Infact, and you never came out to you came out to one formation. We don't even know you. You're here collecting money.
Bro, a formation is a protest. I got my arm broken in a protest last year.
Hold up. Hold up. Give me some what?
Hold up. Because I want to make sure that we get a true update. I think this is a real update. I'm really liking the conversation, actually. What happened with OC the Great involvement in all of this conversation, too? Because I don't see any of y'all on OC the Great no more. OC the Great then going into another direct. Let me let BossTalk speak, and then I'll let Delta come behind you. Go ahead, BossTalk.
I can definitely speak on that because, all right, so it was me and OC that was being sent information about Ozone to put out to the people. It got to where I was noticing I was doing it more. I mean, not just putting out information. I was on there saying, all right, y'all, I was doing 12-hour fundraisers, not just a 24-hour fundraiser. But like I said, OC, he was one of the guys that would tell the people, all right, once we get 30,000, we're going to be able to pay for the attorney. Behind the scenes, I called him, I'm like, bro, why haven't we got an attorney yet? Like, you need to talk to Remy. On the website, it was saying that we needed 90,000, but they were promoting we need 150,000. So people's asking me, why are they saying we need 150 when on the website it's showing 90? So OC, he was just riding for Remy. Now he's going against Remy, but the whole time he was riding for Remy. So when everybody came out and was saying something's fishy about Remy, every time, it's not like just random people was asking him, hey, where's the money? I'm talking about the POA. I'm talking about Crystal Muhammad. I'm talking about everyone that was behind the scenes really working. They were asking, all right, where's the money at? Like, I mean, to be able to be ready to pay for an attorney. He was saying, he was just being real fishy. OC was taking up for him. He was saying everything that we were saying was a lie. So he cut Crystal off, cut Delta off, cut me off. You know what I'm saying? And now he officially knows that Remy is, on the snake stuff. But it's just weird. It's just weird.
I mean, what's funny though, BossTalk, is that I was calling this stuff way early in the game. I called out Remy early in the game. And the reason why, because the sign is he haven't had a social media presence in the circles of the militia, but he come to spearhead collecting money. That was a red flag off the top. That was a red flag.
Well, apparently he did a couple marches or whatever with Ozone. Like they met back in 2020, just like I met Delta back in 2020, and they made it seem like they knew each other since childhood. You know what I mean? And I think because, like you said, he was one of the first to start raising money. So I think because I think it was like 10,000. He already had a good start. So everybody was like, "Oh, he already has a good start. So let's bring him in." And of course, some people thought he talked good or whatever.
The thing is that everybody endorsed Remy. Who else? OC the Great, Chris.
We all did.
Michi,
everybody
endorsed them. But why is it that nobody knows where he? Why don't anybody know where he is?
I mean, I kind of do. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. But see, the thing is with him,
he'll go to the swap and get it.
Yeah, but see, I mean, I'm not trying to talk about someone that's homeless. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not on that type. You know what I'm saying? But he be in his car, living in his car, then he'll go to a hotel. So you know what I'm saying? It's not like he has a set address. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's married. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know about his wife, where at in Florida she stays, but I guess they split up or whatever. So that's the thing. It's not like he's just telling people, oh yeah, this is where I'm at when he says come get it. But you see, like, it was crazy the first time, because I literally thought everybody knew Remy like that, like they really knew about him. But then whenever stuff started hitting the fan, I'm starting to ask questions. Okay, where is he at? Like, and everyone, I don't know him. I'm like, you don't know him? They're like, no, Ozone knew him. So I mean, he said he vouches for him. And I'm like, but everybody else out here, including the POA, everybody did not know who Ozone or Remy really was. And I'm like,
that's what I consider to be the strange part, because nobody had any definitive information on this guy. But let me let Delta talk real quick, because he's pointing his hand. Go ahead, Delta.
You're right, because for one, that's what my attendance went up about. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, all honor Chris Muhammad, she did come out and get behind the comrade. But when they called me up for that 24-hour fundraising shit, I never knew about it. And what I'm telling, what we were saying tonight, me and Ozone had some personal, conversations about some shit that was going on behind the scenes with him. You know what I mean? Safety measures and all that. You know what I mean? Man, it's a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? That boy was dealing with. And man, I'm gonna leave it like that, bro. You know what I mean? It's only so much you can really just throw out there.
Clan Pit fan.
I feel you. Let me say
welcome
this.
To the show.
This is the sad truth, though. This brother life is on the line.
I don't know if you watched my show before.
That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying.
Subscribe.
I want to all that dumb shit aside. Yeah.
When I said in the beginning, I'm not going to be speaking on my podcast about Ozone. It was a reason why this brother life is on the line. This is like people was making entertainment out of his situation and acting like Jack Clouseau trying to break down areas about the situation. This is this man's life. And then you got a guy take off running with the money, and all of these militias with all of these guns, with all of this talk, ain't tracking them down. Not Crystal Muhammad, not OC the Great, not nobody.
Right. And Delta's right there by 2 hours away from Remy. But he don't want to pull up. And I gave him
but this guy has taken over $30,000.
I've literally helped him in the direction to go speak to Remy, but he can't pull up.
One person.
And he's not far at all from him.
And that's what
at this point, that malicious stuff got to be put on the back burner until somebody rectify that.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm way up here in Tennessee.
How you gonna fight?
And people down here in Florida is not doing it.
How you gonna fight for freedom and liberation of the people, and you running around with guns talking about?
I mean, for one, hey, hold up. For one, what he just said is like they already know what it is, man. You know what I mean? Saying that like those down in Florida, because they know what it is. Like, well, I'll cap for here. We can don't cap like that. You already know who what's what. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not somebody's comment that he just made. What he just made, you know. But what I'm saying,
they don't know what it is. They
right though, because I said that
there's nothing being done, so they don't know what it is.
Because Ozone, last time you seen Ozone was over there in Tulsa, right? He was out there with them. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, what a duck. That's why I don't be trying to throw niggas under the.
Listen,
go ahead,
Delta. Why there is no formation formed to find that third rack? Why? Where's Christopher Muhammad in that formation?
You broke up.
If a brother gets shot tomorrow by the police, they be standing out there marching. F the pigs. F the pigs.
But see, I'm gonna be real.
Hey,
because Remy's in Florida. Remy's in Florida.
When we had that energy, y'all telling us we reckless though.
But you're in Florida. You're in Florida, and you have a.
No. What I'm saying is, Top. But what I'm saying is, Top. When we had that energy, y'all call me reckless, man.
No,
y'all got to become your energy. That's what I'm saying. Order.
No, when you have that energy on the internet, that's reckless. When you have the energy, you're not impressing nobody with that tough talk, internet talk. When you have it on the internet, it's reckless. But when you really bout that, it ain't no video. Ain't no video.
Yeah.
Ain't no video when you bout that.
So and you know what? They know that.
When you turn on the camera.
What we talking about? That's what we saying right here. They know who the only one that's out here and honor the comrade, bro. We can't, like, right now, we won't you understand what I'm saying?
I spoke on Ozone more than you did.
Right here, you fuck nigga. So it's like, I can't speak for nobody, like, I can't speak for nobody else.
Until somebody show that they didn't rectify those 30 racks, man, this fake malicious stuff is always going to be considered to be cap.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm up here. He's in Florida, and he says he's a general, but he can't bring up nothing.
Let me throw this out here. What you mean, comrade? Nigga, when I called your phone, so you weren't picking up.
It's not. No, stop it. It's not. Okay, so you mean I'm the only member? I'm the only member? Then that would mean I'm the only member. Because you should be able to have other soldiers to show up.
You up in
That let you know right there, Taharka.
You know what it is,
right there.
Hey,
so if I don't answer the phone, that means that's it.
Change his phone number. We can't get in contact with him. You know what I'm saying? But you acting like you a soldier. You ain't know that count. You ain't eating on that count.
Hold up.
You mean you want to up here and speak? You ain't on that. How you playing though?
Hold up. BossTalk saying that he's the only member of NFAR because he's never seen any other members and he's been here since 2020.
And if I don't answer the phone, then okay, where's your other members? Why can't y'all go pull up if I don't answer the phone?
Every comrade that sat on your platform, let me speak. Every comrade that sat on your platform know what it is. You hear me? I ain't got it. He wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? He a social media dude. Wait, and then on top of that, he's a clown. He's reckless. He's a kid. He's not fit for this. He's immature.
You're mad because I exposed
they sending me screenshots. This man over here on Z-Bang and shit. He on Z-Bang. Exposed what? What you mean?
I exposed that you didn't pull up nowhere. You haven't pulled up nowhere. NFAR hasn't done nothing. We haven't done nothing.
To make it happen. Don't ever get me.
We haven't done nothing.
Up here and try to clickbait for views, but Delta make it happen, nigga. I risk it right here on social media, nigga. The fuck you mean? You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to be
over in that AR now.
I just want to throw that out there.
Now, All-Star.
I've been playing.
Say that again.
Are you taking over NFAR because you're wearing the hoodie? And are you the general now? Should I call you General Down?
See, another Remy that think is a game.
Yeah, see, look. Because, like, you see, I mean, he said not everybody's online. I'm like, okay, that's cool. But people see that They know of me and Delta only.
Another remedy. I'm gonna tell you what.
Being here in the NFAR. So if I don't answer the phone, hold on, bro. He let you talk. He let you talk. You can't get sick, bro.
Go ahead. I got you. I'm gonna let you back in.
So, like he was saying, he called me not answer the phone. Okay, well, if I didn't answer the phone, if that's the case, go on with the mission. Show up with all the other NFAR and do a formation or do whatever mission. But when you say that I'm not answering the phone, that must mean I'm the only other member, right? Because if I don't answer the phone, does that mean that cancels out the mission? Come on now. I have not. There's been a few times where I didn't answer your phone, but I called you right back.
But Boss Talk,
you went to Houston?
Boss, somebody in the audience say, have you ever met any other member from NFAR?
No. That's why I asked him the other day on the phone, and he said, all these people are underground. And I said, bro, don't you think that we need to know who each other are? I said, because when an NFAR member comes into my comment, and I'm like, bro,
Delta, why is it that Boss have never met another NFAR?
Man, look at Taharka. I see what you on the entertainment, right? But one thing about it, this torso that never came out, you hear me? They know what it is. You know what it is. You hear me? So OG was a major part of impact.
Delta, what formation that NFAR?
No.
Thank you.
Every formation. What you mean? From Stone Mountain to the first run in Kentucky.
That was NFAC.
My man didn't even know Jay. They didn't even know Jay. What you mean?
They was NFAR.
You talking about after the fallout. After the fallout. After the fallout. You supposed to put the foundation. You supposed to have part of the security team. You hear what I'm saying? You threw us left.
You moved too fast. There was no NFAR in Stone Mountain.
Exactly.
So what I'm asking is, what formation did NFAR independently participate in? I'm not talking about anything with Jay. You as the general counsel. What formation?
That's what I just told you. After the fallout with myself, after the fallout with Jay, I had the squadron. You know that. You were supposed to plug that. You didn't plug it, bro. You went for entertainment. What you mean? You know what it is. You had the video, my nigga.
I don't know.
You had the video. Who was in the... Hold on, no. Because when we in the revamping stage, like I just told you, you had the video. And when we setting it up, you feel what I'm saying? You threw us left. So what I just said, they ran off in the lane. I said name. But it's down there in ATL.
Listen, Delta, you sent me a video that I thought was self-incriminating, and I trashed the video because I don't participate in that type of behavior. Not on YouTube. That
was proof for me. That was proof for me, bro. Like, I sent you that underground email. That was for me.
And things that can incriminate people and have me involved in some foolishness. So that didn't indicate.
I know that. Why being incriminating?
That doesn't indicate a formation. You see, what I'm asking again is, what General Delta, what formation did you lead, and how many men and women was in your formation?
What you're not overstanding, bro, is when the fallout came, when my men came to your platform, Ozone went down to ATL behind the scene. Ozone. We had a fallout. They didn't want to come back and back Ozone. They had personal issues with it. That's why I contacted Chris Muhammad to come out and get behind it. Another comrade came at Ozone sideways in the FAR. Ozone had to straighten them up. You know what I mean? So we was already conflicted. It was a major separation within the regime. So me and Ozone reconstructing it. We coming out as a duo. You know what I mean? You go over here with them. I patch this up with our members and all that. Get y'all back together. We
the flavor,
some of the
strawberry cheesecake.
You know what I mean? Great, one big regime. You feel what I'm saying? I got the text message.
PMS pineapple, mango, and strawberry.
One thing about it, when it comes down to the front line, right now.
BossTalk. Are you convinced that you was the only member of NFAR?
Man, I swear, I think I felt like that because like I've asked him over and over.
How when we never met him? How when we never met him?
Okay, so if that's the case, why would you say that I'm NFAR? You can't tell me I'm NFAR if I'm not NFAR.
When Watchdog posted up, look, when Watchdog posted up about him, he had the little curly hair. He was on the couch. Trying to build up a platform. You wasn't in the field. What are you talking about? Talking about you NFAR.
Hold on, stop. Delta, you endorsed Dern BossTalk, and you said he was NFAR over many occasions. You did, Delta. When did it change, or you was just Jeff? You was playing around?
When it changed, when I gave him that credibility because he got behind Christian Muhammad when he came at you and all that. I thought it was funny. I said he fucking with Ty. He got Kendrick under their skin, but I knew he was a lame. You know he a lame, Ty. Stop playing.
Bro, you didn't think I was a lame, bro.
But when it changed though, I'm gonna tell you when it changed though.
You was a lame.
When it changed, when I found out that he was taking money from off the routine, Dolores sent him $200. Somebody else sent him some money. You know what I'm saying? That money that he never sent to Ozone. So when it came, when he went over there to meet you and talking about
he want to say I didn't send the money because he never sent him a damn dime.
He got a real show. He think
that.
Look,
can I explain that?
You know what it is, man. Come on now.
All right, so first of all, let me say my show is bigger than Damian Bruce. My show is bigger than him. I actually do have a show. You know, he don't go live, so he don't podcast, so he don't know what the real show is. But okay, so Dolores, she told me she wanted to send me $100 for a donation. She also said for me to stop talking about you, Taharka, right? Real biz. She said,
"That's my sister. I love Dolores. That's my sister."
Yeah, she was looking out for you. She said for me to stop talking about you. And I said, I haven't really been talking about him. I was like, I'm not going to talk about him unless he talked about me. And she's like, well,
Dolores is like family to me. And if I would have heard somebody cussed her out, I would have took it personal too. But I don't keep up with this stuff no more. So I would have took it personal too. She like family to me. And not because she's made donations to the channel, but not because of that. Because she's a genuine person. And even if you may disagree with her, and she may disagree with me, she's a genuine person. She's a very and sincere person, and she want to see her people free. You know?
And I noticed that. And, you know, so he's saying that I'm taking donations from all these people. That's not true. I can't help if someone says, I'm going to send you money from what I'm doing on my show. Part of the first 100 was she did say to stop talking about you. Also, after that, my wife was having surgery, right? So I stayed at the hospital. I stayed up there trying to, you know, be with her. So literally what I do for a living is teach martial arts. And I have a couple little side hustles, like making t-shirts and stuff like that. Like not just this stuff. Like, no, this is what I really do for real. That's why I thought of this little thing. But I couldn't straight up. I couldn't make money while I'm at the hospital with my wife because she was having emergency surgeries because of blood clots and stuff. So it scared me. So I'm like, I'm not leaving. I'm gonna stay by her side. And I asked Dolores. Now I've said this multiple times. I asked her for some gas money. I was expecting like $20, right? And I said, no, I'll pay you back. She said, no, you don't eat no. She sent me 100, right? So then a little later, little issues was brought up. I sent her that 100 back, you know, like, because I told her I'll pay her back on the gas money. She said, no, I still sent it back. Then some people was like, what about the other 100? I'm like, bruh, that was a donation. And she said for me to stop talking about Taharka. And so I didn't feel like I needed to give her that back. Now,
ask for it back?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you ask for it back, I think the right thing would be to just return it if you're able to. I mean,
I just think when it was like, because like if it's genuine, that's how I looked at it. If it was genuine, because on top of that, she was trying to make it seem like I'm just a bum, right? And I'm like, no, I just couldn't work because I'm at the hospital. So
if you would have returned it, then it kills the conversation, though.
Well, I returned what she let me borrow for gas money. I returned it back, but a donation, huh?
Did you? She says on the comment section that you called out her name and all of that.
She called me out, like, because I always say I never disrespect nobody till they disrespect me. She disrespected me. I thought we was cool, literally. Then she went over on Kendrick's show and she was disrespecting me over there on the slide, like it was out of nowhere. I'm like, what? So yeah, like I spoke up about that, and you know, yeah, she literally disrespected me first, called me out my name, saying you're a bum, blah blah blah. You know, you're a fake ass B word, straight up. And so yeah, I basically
I think a boss talk. I really think you should give her an on-air apology. Now I know now you might think she disrespected you, and this is why. She reached out to you during your time of need. You see what I'm saying? She was there. Hold up. She was there for you during the time of need. Whatever happened in between that, you can excuse that because she was there during your time of need. And
I saluted that. I swear I did. Like I really appreciated that. That's why I was like, how can she do what she's doing?
That's why you don't. Because you may not know what she is feeling about this entire situation. And when she goes and she expresses herself, the best thing would be to do is reach out to her privately. Because you don't know. Man, this whole fiasco about militias, about ozone, about people taking money, donate. Sister Dolores has donated a lot of money in this cause. And you don't know where she's at. So privately,
but she took it. But it would have been different if she checked me or something offline. But she's online, like just dogging me.
You are the podcaster, so the podcaster should take the road that's less traveled because you have.
Okay. All right. On some real stuff. Do you take that way when you go against Sinetta or anybody else?
He's a podcaster.
Okay. Anybody.
No.
Delta. Even Delta.
Sorry if it's been echoing. I've been trying to find my phone. Let me come back.
Delta, he's not a podcaster, but you know, you came in here.
No. Delta had a huge audience on Instagram. What are you talking? Delta had like 5,000.
No, he had 1,000. He had 1,000.
Oh,
bro. You talking about YouTube?
No,
you talking about YouTube?
Delta had a major following for Grandmaster J. Major.
Well, he can't get it back. Because of the way he is.
The point that I'm making is, Boss Talk, when you are a podcaster, there's a different responsibility that you hold as opposed to an audience. Somebody make a contribution or something like that. You hold a different type of responsibility. That's all I'm saying. But I mean, you're a grown man. You can go how you want. But when your audience or someone supports you and they're not a podcaster, you don't come at them like a podcaster. That's just the way I go.
Yeah, I know. We're both different. You know what I'm saying? It was just, you know, like I said, I saluted the heck out of her for doing what she did. Like I really did. Like I really.
Hold on. Let me tell you, I'm not here to judge you or to pass condemnation. I'm just saying the way that I would do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I was trying to explain that 500.
It's a difference between an audience member and a podcast. Totally different. You know what I'm
saying? But before you bring him on, I wanted to explain about that 500 because he keeps bringing that up. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on,
I wasn't first.
Hold on a second. Come on.
All right, that happened with Ozone June 23rd. On June 27th, because my wife had surgery June 30th, I said for the next 3 days, if anybody, it's not like I just get a whole bunch of donations, but I said if anybody sends me a donation, that money is going to his commissary. $247 in 3 days was sent to me in donations. That was still in my Cash App. I took out my wallet. I pulled out $300 bills. I threw it down. I said, this right here is going to him. And I said, and I'm going to add some more. But I did tell the people it's all going to go to his commissary. So at first, it was a confusion because I decided to only put 100 on his commissary and then the other 500 to the We Stand With Ozone. Everybody behind the scenes, which I already told Doug this. I don't know why he keeps bringing it up. I've already told him this. I literally have shown receipts. I got it when you go to the website, which is touchpaydirect.com to give somebody money for commissary. It gives you a receipt through your email. I've showed it twice. I did it July 30th and I did it September 27th. Both of those were $100, which I had to pay $108 because it's an $8.45 fee. I did that twice. He wants to talk about how much, the money that I brought in or helped bring in or whatever. Look, I was one of those that was saying, donate to Ozone. Some people trusted me, and anybody, and it wasn't like it was like a lot. Anybody that said, Boss Talk, I'd rather give it to you because I trust that you'll give it to the right person or get it to the right, wherever it's supposed to go. I'm like, all right, bet. So I showed them. It went straight to Remy. I showed everybody. There's been nobody on my show that has came out and said, Boss Talk didn't do what he said he was going to. There's never been that. There might have been someone that has just assumed, oh, I'm making this much money and doing this. But no. It's a fact. So when he says that Ozone said he only got 100, no, he got 200. I've shown it on my show. You know what I'm saying? I've shown it on my show. As a matter of fact, my next show that I do, I'm gonna show those receipts again. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing Decker has not donated.
On Thursday, I would invite you back. To show us what you're talking about. But also, would you speak with Dolores Taylor on Thursday?
Yeah, I will.
All right. So, Sister Dolores, he agreed to speak with you on Thursday. I don't want to drag this on too long. I think this is a good start for the new year.
But I want to squash it. I don't want to argue. I want to squash. I want to squash what we got going on.
And that's why we want to go into the 2022. So, Sister Dolores, we're going to be back here on Thursday. Boss Talk said he got some receipts he's going to show. He actually sent me some receipts, and I really just wanted to have a talk tonight. I think y'all need to go to Boss Talk Podcast and subscribe. As I said before, even when Boss Talk was talking tough and reckless to me, I said, bro, you're a podcaster, bro. Get with the podcasting game. So I hope that you take my advice and get with the content game of podcasting, because I think you can do real a good podcast show. I think so. I think you got great potential to do that. But we still got to clean up this mess here that we're looking at. But let me get a Delta. Why are you so hard?
Yeah.
Why are you so hard on Boss Talk after he rode for you for so long? What
my thing is that like when they started like getting, but like
Delta, what did he do? Maybe you could tell me. What did he do that was so critical?
What I'm saying is like everything he was doing was fake. I'm sitting here watching him be fake, talking about he gave them nicknames and all that. Talking about I'm telling you such and such. I know this. We giving them the intel on Ozone situation. So the only reason the people over there is through us, the militia, like myself, Christopher Muhammad, we giving him the intel. He jumping up here like he got the intel, like he's one of our men. You know what I mean? So, man, bro, you hear me talking?
You feel what I'm saying? So we giving him the intel, no problem. You know what I mean? So we need the platform, right? But when he's going underground and he's collecting money, I seen him up there flashing money. And Ozone saying that he ain't getting
my
it.
money.
And he's taking in donations and all that. Everybody that's sitting up there, you know what I mean? He got an issue with. It's always some kind of drama. And like I told him about the lawyers, like we got behind you on that. But I ain't know that woman was giving you her money, my nigga. You ain't tell me that. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like also with Z Banger. It's a serious situation going on with Ozone. He want me to sit out here and be like one of him. Sit in the house and sit on the platform.
I don't have to tell Delta or no other man shit if I receive money. That's my shit.
He think it's really just about social media. You know what I mean? He think that he can fake it on social media. You know what I mean? And really got to the point where he came from Darren. Now he's boss talk. Disrespecting motherfuckers.
Hold up, Delta.
Yeah.
Although he didn't come out, in regards to what Boss Talk said, he said, what happened to the other members? Why didn't they come out, although he didn't come out? He said he accept that because he was doing something. He said he accept that. And he talked about it at the beginning of the show. But what I'm asking is, and what he asking is, why didn't the other members of NFAR come out? And who are they?
Guys came out, you know what I mean, in line with Ozone down there at ATL. Christian Muhammad came out, right? But what you don't understand is that's how they get on the Ozone. Every move that he was making, they was in his DM. Ozone was flagged, man. He was booked. They saying that they didn't know him. They targeted him. We got the proof on that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's beyond just...
along.
Say what?
No.
You lying.
So, and also on top of that, and also on top of that, you know what I mean? Where we at now, every member, like I said before, every member that set up on your platform, like when Kevin set up here and leaked all that intel, NFL, you hear them say another comrade that set up there with OC the Great. We know who we are. We know what's going on. You feel what I'm saying? So OC the Great show, another comrade set up there with OC. I see it. You know, even when the chick was down here, who you think that was with? You feel me? So it's like all that other talk there, you know what I mean? That's irrelevant to me because you know where you found us at. Buddy came from all social media, jumping in here, plugging our shit, acting like he know about Ozone situation, using that man's name, using the regime to collect money, and want us to sit here and go back and forth and be arguing. That's some
Well, you wasn't doing it. You wasn't coming out to take up for him. Nobody else was either.
You was endorsing
so I did it.
Boss Talk all the way up until a month ago.
Or not even till a month ago. It was just here recently when we started arguing. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Bro, you've been endorsing him for over 18 months.
It ain't I wasn't out there, but
we started arguing. You know what I mean? The thing is that he want me to go at Z Banger for him. He want me to go at the lawyers for him. But he's sitting up here. Okay, he got y'all over. Sean sat up there and said, well, when I was locked up, you know what I mean? We was using the money, you know what I mean, for my bond money and all that was another scheme and all that. You know what I mean? He got Kirk up there. Kirk said he want to lock us up. All right, cool, no problem. That's some social media talk. You know what I'm saying? But he's sitting up here talking about me going out here doing what I'm doing, gonna question me. How you gonna question me, bro? We don't even know you. You should be lucky that we allows you to ride this wave. You would have made up shirts. You know what I'm saying? Made up shirts, got Ozone shirt on, all that shit there. He's a fake fraud. But we ain't say nothing. We let you do that. But
I did way more than you ever have for Ozone.
I don't need your permission.
You ain't even built like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like what it is.
Bitch.
His head got too big, bro. Hold on, Ty. You know what I'm saying?
When Ozone gets out and he's able to watch everything, he's gonna see you didn't ride for him like you'll probably tell him. Where's the videos? All the videos of you riding for him.
He ain't got no content.
How much time
He got no history.
have you spent
you feel what I'm saying? All he do is
talking about him?
Drama,
how much money did you raise?
You feel me? That's what
you
I'm
said
saying.
it yourself.
They screenshot you to think
Zero.
what you're doing.
You
and you get to a point to feel like you can do what you want to do.
I know I raised over $2,000.
I'm my own man. You're not my boss.
Plus,
you're not my
boss. That just donated because I said, "Hey, y'all donate."
No, like, see, this is how it's been. Even whenever he said, "Oh, he's a general," or whatever, it's never been like that where he tells me what to do. We do our own thing. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's been. That's what I'm saying. We never been on no mission and when he says out here in the field. Look, that's them going out there with guns doing a protest.
Leaders amongst leaders, right?
Man, hush. I got chased and got my arm broke by the police. So he wants to say I wasn't out there in the field. I got my arm broke by the police. So that is out there in the field, if that's what you're talking about. You ain't a leader.
Leaders amongst leaders, right? All right.
But you ain't a leader.
When it was out there, Todd, when I'm talking about underground, we had the land set up. That's progress. I'm lying about. You hear me? Even the girls set up here. We had the foundation. Todd, you know what it is. So I'm lying about that. One thing about it,
I don't know what land he's talking about, Taharka, at all.
Where y'all found us at? You hear me?
NFAC protesting.
You hear me?
Protesting. He was protesting just like I did, but I got hit.
Up here trying to make a show. Before
I got hit in the protest.
Build it up. Oh, I'm gonna get 50-some thousand K hits. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get over like what Kendrick told you. You ain't got 1,000 subscribers. You feel what I'm saying? And you up here acting like you something like you're a real boss.
I am a boss. I am a boss. I am my own boss. I don't work for nobody.
Are you
I'll run through you. I'll run through you, boy.
You
Delta jealous like a motherfucker.
NFAR hoodie on. Are you going to take
jealous.
over NFAR and you be the general now and do it the right way?
So I wore this because I knew it. Because one day he told me I need to take this off, and I'm like, first of all, I made it. You can come try to take it off. But as far as NFAR, that's what he made up. So I'm not gonna try to like, you know, I would make my own stuff up. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time,
could you be a better general than Delta? You think?
Yep. Because you see, he when he makes videos, like he says in my stuff to himself. You see the way he talks. You know what I'm saying? He would literally get the whole motherfucking the whole militia in jail by the way he's talking. He don't know how to talk at all. He can't be professional at all. He just wants to, you know, say he's gonna do this. You know, it's like the men, blah blah blah. You know, and I'll do this to you, like, and all this. That's not a leader. That's not a leader. I'm telling you, he has not done nothing. Nothing. I just been, you know, sitting back, letting it all go just because I was cool with him.
BossTalk, is it safe to
Tom,
say?
you doing this shit for entertainment purposes only, man.
I am. At this point, I got because
you doing this shit for entertainment, my nigga.
At this point, I am at this point, but it was serious up there. I mean, but hey, BossTalk, the last 5 minutes, because I'm about to close the show down. So the last 5 minutes, I am getting a kick out of this. But at the end of the day, what's funny to me is that Delta, you was riding and endorsing BossTalk for over 18 months. And now it's like you're so critical of him. But everything that you're saying, it predates 2 weeks ago.
And so
Tom, understand something.
You gotta understand, he got mad that I didn't tell him that I was going on with Richie. He wanted some fucking clout. He wanted clout.
If it come down to Ozone situation and all that, buddy ain't finna be doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we ain't got time to keep playing like that. That's what I'm saying.
Right. You wasn't willing to say you was done.
Baby mother went off on Dolores. You know what I'm saying? So he's speaking reckless. Everybody sit up there, he got an issue.
Right.
They talking about putting police on us and all kinds. We don't even know this clout. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you moving too reckless, bro. That's what I was telling you. That's the same thing I told Jay. You moving reckless. You know what I'm saying? You moving reckless, bro. So it's like, man, you touching the image. You gonna make us look bad. That's what he's doing. He went over there, Z-Banger. I didn't even know that. When Z-Banger came up, I saw that from Watchdog. I never saw it. So I'm like, you going over
Watchdog.
I told him.
He too getting the Watchdog, but he can't see what happened on my show.
Telling him to hit your cash out. Using the regime.
Right.
Using old.
I'll explain that.
We try to break
he
right
said,
now.
All right, so
it's gonna be trending tonight. It's gonna be a
yeah, because I want people to know the real you. I want people to know you. I want people to know that you beat up a pregnant woman.
Get your jaw broke in. That's all you gotta do. But while you
can't fight.
How you check? But
you got soft knuckles.
You hear me? You got
soft knuckles.
How you gonna do what, comrade? No, but you sitting up there saying that you squad. Yeah.
Soft knuckles.
Delta, he said you got soft knuckles. Do you know how to hit a bag? He said you was watching you hit the bag and you was slapping it instead of hitting the bag.
Yeah, his knuckles hurt. That's what happens whenever your knuckles start hurting. They say, "Oh, slap the bag."
Letty boxing talk.
Think about it. He ain't stupid.
Letty boxing talk. If is it a such thing called soft knuckles?
He ain't stupid.
That's what happens. I'm telling you, I'm a real fighter. They say like your kids when your knuckles start hurting, they say do palm strikes.
He ain't dumb.
Delta up in there slapping the bag.
Oh my! Hey, Floyd
Mayweather
South Tampa, my nigga. Floyd Mayweather South Tampa, DBV8. You hear what I'm saying? So
you ain't about that.
We already know what we do. We got proof on
you got 10 knuckles.
You got so all that.
You got 10 knuckles. You ain't knocking nothing out.
Doris, I'm not gonna be crying. I'm laughing right now. He got tender knuckles. That's why he slaps the bag.
Hey, I tell you what. You won't see now one of them niggas play with you. You won't see now one to play with me.
I'm playing with you. Hey, Taharka, he'll set that up. He'll set that match up. And you'll get embarrassed.
Don't give me that.
Hey, Delta.
Man, we the gym right here. I'm at the gym right now. If you do karate, then GMJ is a real DJ.
Delta.
I've already proved that I do taekwondo.
Cause Watchdog got you kicking that bag and all that. Watchdog already got you.
Are you going to be here on Thursday when he produce them receipts, and would you respond to them receipts?
The receipts? I don't need to see. I got Ozone set it out his mouth. Ozone set it out his mouth directly to the line that's sending the intel to me what this nigga done did. He got $100 from bro. So that's all I got was $100. And he up here talking about on what he sent it to. He said he sent it to Remy. You hear me? But that money that he bringing in, that could be going to Ozone court issues, coming down, traveling down. Why he won't travel down here like he traveled to Kentucky for King Kendrick?
And I raised money for you. How much money have you raised for Ozone, Delta? How much money have you raised?
Hey, the only reason you was able to raise money.
Over 2,000. Over 2,000.
Niggas don't even know you. You hear me? Over 2,000.
I raised over $2,000 for Ozone. He hasn't put any money towards it. He never.
Hold on. How much money did you raise?
This nigga here think he's slick, nigga.
Yo, watch.
Hey, Delta. How much
Here's
money
the best
have
part.
you raised or contribute to Ozone?
How much I raised for Ozone?
How much have you raised?
How much I raised?
Or contribute?
I contributed. I ain't raised nothing. I ain't online.
He didn't contribute shit.
I contributed for one, and also I contributed with my soul, my nigga. You feel me? Say so. They know what it is with me. You know what I mean? So it's like I contributed, but I'm talking about soul, all that. I done all that. Only reason they came to him is because he came through us. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like he don't have no fucking show. We the ones. That's the only reason they know of him through Ozone, through us.
Delta say
so that's what I'm talking about. Right. He's talking about he done all the groundwork. You ain't got.
All right, hold up. Delta say he contributed with his soul. He gave everything, his soul. How much?
Okay, so at the beginning, my first amount, $100 to commissary, $500 to we stand with Ozone. Then after that, it was small increments. You know, I was just
I do remember you flashing $100 bills, pulling out your wallet.
I really sent that. And then I have Remy on my show, and I'll get the timestamps, and I'll send you the timestamp that Remy came on my show and said, yes, Boss Talk does send me money, and the 12-hour shows, fundraisers he does has been helping. I even sent him. I'm talking about. There's times where people would send me $1 and say, this is for Ozone. And I would send it to his Cashapp $1. You know what I'm saying? Like he
ain't sent shit, man. Stop all that, man.
You a damn lie, Delta. You didn't. It's not my fault. You didn't send no money.
Man, I got proof. I got proof. Come on, man.
All right, on Thursday, hey, Boss Talk, hold your peace.
Hey, not only
receipts Thursday.
Not only have we been
he about to.
Ozone,
I mean,
assisting Ozone
Everything I said, it's about to be proved. So he's going to even look more like a fool. He shouldn't even show up. He'll be dumb to show up. Because he's going to look like a fucking dummy.
Hey, go ahead, Tom. Hold up.
And a liar.
We're going to continue on Thursday. Hey, Delta, I thought you was joining Crystal Muhammad regime. What happened with that? You mentioned that on her show one time. On her show one time when she was talking crazy, you, Kendrick, and all of y'all was on there. You said all of y'all going to join Crystal. You ain't never joined Crystal Muhammad regime?
Crystal Muhammad was already doing her own thing. That's like when O went to Tulsa. Crystal Muhammad got her own shit going on. Like Crystal Muhammad.
You had said that you was going to join her though. I seen it on the show. You said that you was going to join Crystal Muhammad.
No, we never said we was joining Crystal Muhammad party. We're aligned with Crystal Muhammad. We get behind her and support her. I was out there in Texas. I met up with the Lions. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like we support it. They got the parties. That's a different thing. That's a different branch from what we doing.
Do you still talk to Angry Viking?
You hear me?
Do you still communicate with Angry Viking?
No, I ain't heard nothing from that. No, I ain't heard nothing from that. Nothing from none of them. Last time I heard when I went on Duke's show and pressed Angry Knuckles, said, you up here playing, Tom. You up here playing, my nigga, and you the one who done that, though. But see, let me explain that real quick also. Why I went out there. I'm the one who had it. I'm like you say, FAR's joke, NFAR's joke, but ask ADs about us. We had a defense on them in Kentucky. That's how his sergeant came to me. When they were talking about when they would come out and do the black folks in November, when I was out there, Tom, what you didn't crop up while I was out there. You hear what I'm saying? So that's what I went for, to assist the people. It ain't no game with me. AV had done blocked me. We was enemies.
No.
But you sat up here and
you went out there like it was a
game, bro.
It was a Trump rally.
Yes.
It was a Trump rally.
And grinning and skinning and grinning with them.
And you put your arms around them.
No, that's what I mean. That's what cropped up. That's what you cropped up. It was
wasn't about crop up. You really put your arm around him and did a whole photo shoot.
Like I said,
you looked at him as a celebrity, like starstruck.
You were doing that cool shit, my nigga. You weren't coming out. You hear what I'm saying? You weren't coming out like you said when they pulled up. You hear what I'm saying? So you the one twisted that, my nigga. You hear me? You the one twisted that shit. You hear me? So I tell you that.
Delta, I'm not in the militia. I don't advocate walking around with guns screaming black power or set me free. That ain't what I do. You know what I'm saying? Nor if somebody pull up with their cell phone on, talking about we pulling up, I'm not going to bust your brains on the sidewalk. No, I'm going to call my people to do the same. We're not going to do that. All right? Now, back to what I was saying. If somebody ever pulls up to your house with a cell phone on YouTube, I would advise you to kick your feet up and watch the Jeffersons. All right? Now, with that being said, we'll be back on Thursday. I see you on Thursday, Delta. Let me let my guest, Boss Talk, wrap it up. We'll get you back on Thursday, Delta. We'll be back on Thursday. Matter of fact, you want your own show? We can give you your own show.
Hey, Tom, listen to me now. I want to say this real quick in Crystal Muhammad. Listen to me now. I want to say this in Crystal Muhammad defense now. When Crystal Muhammad came, my nigga, Crystal Muhammad had already told us previously, she don't want nothing happen to you, my nigga. Crystal Muhammad wasn't on that. She wasn't trying to harm you. She plus that off rip. You feel me? I don't know what happened to that man.
Let me tell you something. That's very obvious, Delta, because if I was coming for you, I wouldn't be on.
But she said that though.
I will drag you out your crib, choke you out, and do what I do.
I want to throw that out there.
No, listen to me.
Hear what I'm saying. Crystal Muhammad was like, Crystal Muhammad came at us on some other shit. Like, Crystal Muhammad was backing you up, bro.
Listen to me. I don't see it as a threat.
He's only saying that because he wants brownie points from Crystal.
Every day in Baltimore City.
Because he's gonna go to Crystal and try to get her to take his side instead of mine.
At some point,
I already know his motive. But I'm a real one.
Take you serious about this militia.
Real recognized real.
You gotta make some serious moves. Boss Talk saying that he is the only one that has represented NFAR. And I gotta admit, for the last 2 years, I've seen you and Boss Talk.
You seen members sit on your platform, bro. You seen members. You went to Tornado. You tried to get Ozone to jump up there after the fact we fell out. Stop playing.
No, Ozone wasn't NFAR.
You had members. Kevin sat on your platform. What you talking about? Tornado sat on your platform.
NFAR. There was NFAC.
Bro, he's on here on my phone talking about fuck Tornado.
That was with me.
He said fuck Tornado.
What the fuck you talking about?
Hey, we'll talk on the phone after this. You know, if you got something to say.
Anyway,
we'll talk.
Anyway, I think Boss Talk have a lot more information you want to share, so we're going to leave the platform open on Thursday. We'll allow Sister Lawrence to come and talk to Boss Talk, and Boss Talk say you want to wrap it up. If y'all haven't, go over and subscribe to Boss Talk Podcast. And let him have the last word before I say the last word. But I want him to say the last word on this topic. And we'll meet back here on Thursday, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. Go ahead, Boss Talk. The floor is yours.
Yeah.
Encapsulate your message before we come back for part 2. Like, what were you really trying to convey tonight?
Okay. All right. So you know, Delta, he brought up that I was trying to get 50,000 views or whatever. No, it's not just for me. Like I was one. Yeah, I did want this show to get a lot of views because I wanted everybody to see what worked. Thursday. I hope. I'll send you some more stuff. You know, but you know,
let me ask people in the chat. Are y'all ready for the receipt show on Thursday? Press 7 if y'all ready for the receipt show on Thursday. I'm gonna
do like he said. Press 1 if y'all ready for the receipt show Saturday. I want to know. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? To show facts for me, show my receipts. That I wasn't fucking capping and the shit that I've been saying.
Actual fact. We got all 7s going up here, so yeah, they ready.
We're the ones that y'all.
So go ahead.
Y'all ready for this shit? Because
see, even on my show, I try
Taharka already knows.
I try to be so honest on my show. I say my mouth is a receipt. You know what I'm saying? But I do know people like to see receipts, so I do try to bring it. But on my platform, people know if I say it, like they're gonna find out. If I don't have the receipts, they're gonna find out eventually. And you know, I know a lot of people, even I haven't got to see what the people on my platform, how they felt about this show. But, you know, you got to understand, like, it was slowly, like, Delta has never came at me, like, sideways. You know what I'm saying? It's always we've been cool or whatever. But it started off when I did that show with Michi. And the only reason I did that show with Michi was because I needed to let the people know they got it mixed up between me and Remy, because he was selling shirts too. And she had told him, she said, what is this that I'm hearing that people are sending you money for t-shirts and they're not getting t-shirts? And he said, oh, that's Boss Talk. So people started believing it was me. So I'm like, oh no, you'll never. And I showed everybody, the only person that hasn't sent me a shirt, or a picture wearing the shirt is Crystal Muhammad. I've showed everybody else that has bought a shirt. Everybody that bought a $25 shirt, I sent it to them. I really did. Everything that I've said is 100% true. Like when he says, "Oh, I'm a toy soldier," and all this. Look, like he acts like as if he really hit me up and said, "Hey, we got a mission." He never did that. The one thing that I said that I missed was going to Houston, but that was really Crystal's thing. They were down there feeding the people that was going through the hurricane in Louisiana and Texas. He went down there.
It's a good thing that you ain't go down there because her regime broke up down there. They got to fighting. She got drunk and cussed everybody out. You ain't know about that?
I heard something like it.
Yeah, story. Oh, we're going to cover all that in 2022. Yeah, the full story. Yeah. So
yeah, I heard something, but really he was down there on some gym stuff. Like he knew his brother because his brother is like a bodybuilder or something, and like does like competitions. So really, it was like, oh, while we're down there,
He's boxing in the chair. I can't really,
with Crystal.
Like, trust me.
So it wasn't like he was really going out there
like
on some malicious stuff.
It's literally coming.
I'm telling y'all.
And
that's why there's no proof out there.
Bro, last question. So are you saying,
that the force is it's not just
and living a lie?
The force is going that way to the side.
That I mean.
So when I hear
yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I really thought he was gonna. The way he talked to me when I first met him, you know, he's like, "We got this land." You know, so I was just ready for him to be like, you know, we're meeting here to train. I was expecting him to be a leader and say, "Hey, you need to be." I even thought he was going to tell me, "Hey, you need to be doing push-ups and you know, to get us fit or whatever," you know. And it was none of that. It wasn't like, yeah, you need to tell him. He wasn't motivating me to go to the range, even though I do. He wasn't doing none of that as a leader should. You know what I'm saying? And he says, "Oh, he don't know me, but all the other people was." I'm telling you. It's not like that. He has people that he might be cool with in other states. Okay, that's just like I'm in another state. Yeah, we're saying we're NFAR.
So NFAR was you, him, and Celia.
I mean, okay, that's just I mean, pretty much. And you know what? I'm gonna keep it real. I at one point, which was not too long ago, I'm like, you know, like I wear this just to you know, just to wear it sometimes. It's not like I wear it to put on. At one time I did put it on to put on for NFAR, but it was just like I said, Delta, he literally told me, "I'm done with this." He don't want to email me back. He can do it on his own then. You know what I'm saying? Like he literally just stopped. It was, I mean, now he said he's back into it because he, like, people hear him talk crazy, right? So some people think, oh yeah, he's about that life and stuff. So him saying he came out, him speaking about Remy, he's in Florida where Remy is. He's literally a couple hours. So he could have, if he's saying he got all these other people, they could have pulled up instead of him saying, "All right, Boss Talk, you come down here." Him and whoever else, they could have went and pulled up or whatever. He actually said he tried and it was a failed mission, but it was because he didn't listen to me. You know what I'm saying? Like one thing,
I told you should be the general.
Like one thing he can't lie about is I'm good with intel. You know what I'm saying? I'm good with finding shit out. I ain't gonna lie. And that's what, you know, him and a lot of people have used me for is intel. You know what I'm saying? Finding shit out. Like, you know, and yeah, that's why whenever I knew when you said he was in the green room, I said, yeah, he's coming on here because I told him. Because he said, watch what happens when people find out that I don't mess with you. And I'm like, bruh.
I think I'm gonna give it to you a buck, and then I think you made him look kind of bad in here tonight, though.
But it was all truth. It wasn't like I was just trying to be petty.
You might bounce back, but tonight it looks kind of bad.
Yeah, there's no bouncing back because I don't got nothing to hide. I'm all the way real with it. I told, you know, once he told me, this is the reason why I said, all right, you getting exposed. You know what I'm saying? Because he wanted to tell me, all right, watch out. You better watch out for your wife and kids. I said, all right. that you want to take it there. All right, bet I'm about to expose you and make you even more mad. You know what I'm saying? Because he's like, I ain't nothing to play with. And I'm like, right, all these other people you said that to, what you ain't done nothing. You ain't done nothing. Ain't done nothing. Like, and then like I remember when you came on your show and you asked her, what's he really gonna pull up? And she said, man, we didn't even have gas money. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. He even told me, I'm coming. I said, bro, you don't even know where I'm at. But that's okay. Like, come to Memphis, that's fine. I mean, I told Kirky Durkee that too. Anybody that want to have a boxing match or whatever, we can do that. You know what I'm saying? We can put gloves on. That way it don't nobody thinks it's a real fight. It makes it look like it's sport. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, if you could, or anybody wants to put on that match with me and Delta, because you gotta understand, I don't know if you know GMJ, how tall GMJ is. He's I think he's like 5'6", 5'7", right? Delta, I might not look like it. And now, look, I keep it real. Delta's stronger than me, right? He can lift more than me, but like I keep it real. He can't whoop me in a fight. I weigh more than him. I weigh more than him. I'm taller than him. And I'm not the best fighter in the world. I know that. But like I said, I am a real fighter. Like I literally go to a dojo. That the reason I got my clientele now to teach kids and some adults is because while I'm in my taekwondo class, anybody can look it up. It's called ATA, American Taekwondo Association. I'm in that. And the parents are like, oh my God, because my daughter does it. And she can kick up here. She can kick high, like higher than me. You know, she can kick literally above her head. So they're like, oh my God, how did you get her so good? And she started at the age of 3, doing nunchucks and all. And they're like, what the heck? So that's how I started getting clientele with kids. It was like, you're doing something right. So it turned out, first I had like 3. Now I got like 25 and got about 5 adults that I teach. I can teach anybody. I mean, it ain't nothing to teach little techniques. And honestly, I think I'm gonna start doing that little short videos on YouTube, teaching people how to take guns from people. Like I don't be capping. I really can do this. That's why whenever I see Delta punching, he don't like say he boxes on here. He boxes right. He could tell you if he ever seen Delta hit a bag. He'll tell you his form sucks. You know what I'm saying? And straight up, when you slap a bag, it's because your knuckles suck. And that's why I say that's the difference between martial artists and boxers. Martial artists, we hurt our knuckles purposely to make them tougher. But boxing,
I'm 3 hours in and I don't want to go too much over. So I want to just cut the feed right here and just tell people about my next show and plug you for Thursday. And we're gonna pick up right back where we left off. All right, big bro?
That's what's up.
I appreciate you coming on. Thank you for trusting me with your story. Again, I don't take nothing personal. I only care about what happened yesterday. I care about what's going on today and then going on for tomorrow. So, man, just one thing. Everything I said, just for the. I know you say you're gonna show receipts, but did I come with some facts? Yeah, and you say that you're gonna back it up on Thursday. Everything you say, you already sent me back up, and so on Thursday we'll go into that. All right.
Already.
All right. Peace. So family, I don't want to go too much longer, but I want y'all to be aware that on my Thursday show, we will be talking about. Wednesday.
He really going. I didn't even notice that after that he showed that woman. He got some pictures of from somebody that had got some nudes from her. It was like, shit, bro. I got some nudes up. That's crazy. I'm telling you, I'll beat the brakes off of him. And like a real fight where you can use your hands, feet, I'd eat his ribs alive. You know what I'm saying? He trains hitting that punching bag. He don't train like me. When I train, I think of what am I not good at? Like, you got, if you're right-handed, your best side is your right hand. Train that left hand. Then it's not whenever you're like, oh, here's my best spin kick. Okay, now do that same spin kick the other way. If it sucks, work on it. Get it better, because one day that left foot might be hurt, and then you have to use your right foot. And if you're, I mean, when you learn all kicks, because you don't know what situation you're gonna be in. You know what I'm saying? Like someone's to the side of you, that's just not be a side kick. So you got to be able to do all the kicks. Someone's in front of you, it could be a roundhouse. It can still turn into a side kick or a front kick. You know what I'm saying? Back, someone behind you, learn how to kick behind you. All types of shit. I put myself in situations that I'm not comfortable with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he don't be doing that. That's what I'm saying. He don't be practicing, or he don't be training how to block a kick. Blocking, like going like this, or just keep your hands up. That's different. That's not what you do with blocking a kick. You know what I'm saying? Plus, bruh, I can fake low, like I'm about to kick you low, and then you go down like this, like, oh shit, because you don't know what to do. So you go low, I fake low and pop up high. You know what I'm saying? I remember the first time I ever got caught like that. It busted my nose, real shit. But the fucked up thing about it was, me and that guy, see, he was a 5th degree. I was still colored belt. I was just a good fighter, so I got to fight the black belts. He said there were some girls in there. He knew, even with him being a 5th degree, I gave him a problem. Yeah, he'd get hits in, I would get hits in, but it was a lot of times it was hard for him to hit me. You feel me? And then when they walked in, he was like, yeah, let's just like shadow box. You know what I'm saying? He's like, because I'm sore, blah blah blah. And I'm like, we was just going all out, pretty much, like a 70%. And you're gonna say, oh, you're sore, so let's just do this. So I'm like, it has to be because these girls. So he's like, come on, let's go over here. And which we got closer to the females, and we're sparring, and shadow boxing or fighting. He's just doing all these crazy kicks, you know what I'm saying? That's not landing, but he's just doing the kicks. I'm like, he's showing off for these chicks. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he tried to act like he kicked low, and I went to block the low kick, and he could have came up high and acted like he got me. You'll know, like shadow boxing, like if I'm just like, I throw something out, and I'm like, ooh, I could have got you. You know what I'm saying? You'll know. You don't have to land punches. When shadow boxing, you'll know if that hit would have got through. He could have faked low and then just like, it's called control. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I should be able to stop him right there in front of the fucking screen, or right in front of your face. No matter how fast I fucking throw it. You know what I'm saying? I should know where to stop that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Job. But and he's 5th degree. I was colored belt, so he most definitely should have known to just stop the kick right here. You know what I'm saying? But no, he kept going. I said, what the fuck, bruh? I said, we fucking supposed to be shadow boxing, but shadow fighting. The fuck? I know he was showing off for them chicks. All right. As soon as he hit me, I felt the buzz. I was like, what the fuck, you motherfucker? You know. After that, I said, I'm not getting my nose busted again. And I practiced. Like, literally had someone with a stick, and I'm like, whenever. I'm standing there waiting, you know, try to hit me in my fucking face. Seriously, like, I would tell this person, hit me with it. Like, try to really hit me. I know you don't want to bust my shit, but that's the only way you're gonna get better. If you don't practice that way, if you practice like a little sissy, I mean, you could even use the foam noodles that you swim with, cut it in half, have someone hold it. It still might hurt a little bit, but it's better than getting hit with wood. That's something that you could practice with. You know what I'm saying? Just someone could just stand there and at any time, just try to smack you in the fucking face with it. With block like this, you know, you can dodge it. Do whatever the fuck you're gonna do. Block that shit though. You know? Yeah, I just see. I'm in a seat. Like, all right. So what I'm gonna do is here soon. I got a downstairs dojo. Most of y'all know that. This is a little small, you know, area where I teach the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like all my clients and shit. And what I'm gonna do is see. I got a flex bag. So when you know the type when you hit it. Like when you hit it, it'll go back and forth. Like it'll go this way and come back. It's not the real speed one, you know, where it's like when you hit it, it comes back real quick. No, so you know, it's regardless. It's still you're able, you know, to do different shit. You know, you kick it a little bit. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I don't know, 20 minutes or something. Y'all could sit there and watch me. Because I know a lot of motherfuckers think I be capping about me fighting. So, yeah, I'll let you, you know, see some combinations, which I'm not going to go all out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to show y'all all what I got. You know what I'm saying? I'll do a few things. But, yeah, I'll let y'all see me, you know, out there. And like I said, on the hooks, like I'm in a chair, so I really can't do it. But still, like on the hook, I'm telling you, just hitting them straight through this way. Boom. And I know, yeah, coming through, yeah, doing. But I'm telling you, the last person I hit with I'm talking about, it was really like an uppercut / hook. I said, right? Right in his ear. And while he was up on the couch, you know, already like, you know, I said, yeah. You want to take all that motherfucking money, huh? You take all that motherfucking money from us, huh? We don't have no sympathy talking about y'all got money, you know, like yeah, you know, all my money goes to bills, you know. Y'all I always see y'all with money. That's what snapped us. Like what? So you think you could just steal from us just because we got money? Just ooh. And like 4 days later, then, you know, we ended up squashing it because he already knows it was his fault. He was the one that took the money. So out there, some other stuff was a little bit of other stuff was done, which I'm not gonna speak on here because incriminating. But I will say he was crying, snot was coming out of his mouth. He's real scared. My kids. My kids. You know. But we squashed it pretty much. I mean, to be real, in my opinion, he was so scared. I was like, are we cool after this? Yeah. I'm like, bro, like, I mean, if you're scared, and because of what just happened to you, it's tragic. I can understand if you don't want to fuck with us because I'm like, but at the same time, it is your fault. You should have never done that to us. We were so loyal to you, but you wanted to take money from us, and you know, uh, basically, yeah, I told him. I said, hey, now don't sit here and say that we cool just because you're scared right now. I said because when you say we're cool, and I give my heart back to you, like bro, we bros, and you do some other shit, bro. There's no remorse. I'm gonna be like, he didn't take me as I was a real I mean that wasn't just like a homie. He was like a brother. You know what I'm saying? But it was multiple little things that he did that was like, what? No, you got me fucked up because we took care of his kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, he'd have his kids and he worked third shift and he'd be asleep. The kids wake up, they're hungry. He sleep. So we got to cook them breakfast. Sometimes even lunch because he'll still be up in their sleep. And it's like, damn, like, it wasn't like it was set up for us to go watch his kids. No. Like it started to become a habit. And we was like, oh no, like, fuck this shit. Like, he wanted his kids for the summer. I know he works third shift, but hey, he has to be the parent. Wake the fuck up. We're not the parent. I got my own kids, and I wish I could tell you the whole story behind that, but like he once said, like, because like I said, I thought we was cool after that, but then he was just like, I don't trust them. I feel like they're gonna do something again. If they do it again, if they do anything else to me, I'm telling the cops what happened to me later, blah, blah, blah. And, but it's like, what happened? Yeah. I can't speak on it because, yeah. But yeah. The reason I brought that story up is it just goes back to, whenever I'm loyal to somebody, I'm really, really loyal to them. And then when somebody does me wrong like that, like, steals money after, and what's crazy is not only did he steal money, before he stole the money, we gave him money. You feel me? Like money to spend, and we gave him bud. Like that, like I can't tell you the whole story. I know y'all was probably like, what the fuck? Like, why would he bring it up? But it was just a situation. Like I was living the boss lifestyle, and that's why I say boss talk, because like I was a trapper, bro, and that's what it is. That's why, yeah, the kids that made me change up my whole entire fucking life. trying to think of another story. Because honestly, that story I've actually talked about it, I think, a couple times. Yeah. The only ones I can think of. I can't tell you the whole story type shit. I'm trying to think. I remember one day, like my sister, one of my sisters, I have 3 of them. Sorry, 4 of them. Because I forgot, I keep forgetting. I just had like my sister, my newest sister's like 3 months old. My dad had another kid, but yeah, it's crazy. I got 4 sisters, but if she like ever had problems with me, like was like talking shit or like trying to hit me or whatever, if she did get a good one and stole on me, I was like, all right, bet, that's a bet. We'll beat your boyfriend's ass. We'll beat your boyfriend's ass. And I remember had been arguing. And we hadn't seen each other in a few days. But when I seen her again, I was like, like, because it's family. So it's like, you don't want to continue the argument constantly. You feel what I'm saying? Uh, and my other sister, because I was over at one of my other sister's house. My other sister knocked on the door. So my sister opened the door. And I said something to her, and she's like, "Fuck you, bitch. I'm not here to talk to you." I said, "Bet that." Actually, I didn't even say bet that. I said, "All right." I was actually on the couch, like pretty much sleep, and I heard someone knock, so it woke me up, and I noticed it was her. So I said something, and she's like, "Fuck you, nigga." She's like, "I'm not here to talk to you." I was like, so I just automatically assumed because her and her boyfriend rode everywhere together, right? So there's a front and a back part where you can park where my sister was living. So I basically just got my shoes on. I didn't say shit. Like I'm not gonna like in real life. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, man, when I see him, I'm like, yeah, when he walks around this corner, I'm gonna punch him. I don't even just let nobody know. I just do it off guard. Like when you come around, boom. So I didn't even tell her, okay, you want to talk shit? I'm about to go beat your boyfriend's ass. I was like, all right, that's fine. So I got my shoes on. I just, walked past her. I didn't want to look like I'm rushing. So are rushing out the door to go do something. So I just I casually act like I'm going outside, go down the stairs, I go on the back side, and I'm looking around for their car and I don't see it. So then I'm like, okay, then they're in the front. So I start walking toward the front and I see that my sister turns around and sees me. Now I've been known to do this. This wasn't the first time I've ever beat one of her boyfriends up. You feel me? Just because she did something to me, right? I'm not lying. Like if she's ever hit me or talked shit or said you fucking bitch, all right, I'm gonna show you a bitch. When I see your boyfriend, I'm just gonna hit him. You know, it was funny because she was upstairs on the second balcony. I'm downstairs walking like through the, through the apartments to like it was like think of like a big like oval or circle or no rectangle. So she's out in the corner of the rectangle where and she has to. So I'm like walking fast, and she's like starts yelling my name, and she's like, "Stop! Stop!" So I knew she knew exactly what the fuck I was about to do. So, cause she took off running, like trying to get to the steps to get down the steps, and she's like yelling his name, like, get in the car, like lock yourself in the car. So she's still upstairs. So when I noticed that she knew what I was about to do, and I'm fast. I started booking it to find him. This guy, man, he didn't even know what was going on. He was on the driver's side, leaning inside the car, like as if he was like trying to get something. And it was like right when I like got there, my sister was quick that day. She said, "Get the fuck away from him." I said, "Hey," because I had already heard of it. He had already like deserved an ass whooping. So it's not like I was just being a bully too, because I heard he like he got mad at her one day and took a pop and just dumped it all on her head on some disrespectful shit. And then like I guess like she's real handsy, so yeah. I mean, like I said, when she would hit me, if it was a good one, I'd be like, all right, bet that. I'm about to whoop the fuck out your boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? You ain't about to put your hands on me, because I never put my hands on her. But I'm like, I'm gonna beat your boyfriend's ass. Like, as if he hit me. But first I walked up on him. She still had a good ways to get to me. I said, next time I hear about you putting your fucking hands on my sister, I'm beating the fuck out you. Like, beating the fuck out you. And I just beat you up. I will beat you up so motherfucking bad. It's not going to be good. Hospital shit. Like, admit it. Oh, yeah, I will fuck you up. And he's like, hearing me, but he's still leaning in the car like, what I'm saying ain't shit. Tell me why I put it was a front kick, push. It was a front push. I put my foot, like he's leaning in the car, right? I put my foot on his ass and push. I pushed his body. So he like flew over the, the middle console. He flew over that into the fucking passenger seat and shit. Well, the driver's side window and the passenger side window was rolled all the way down. I didn't know, because like I said, my family, we ride together. For real. That day, one of my sisters was trying to protect her boyfriend. So like I said, when I pushed him in, my sister starts she was close. Once I kicked him in his ass into the car, I was about to like grab him, start doing something. But she comes up on me and she's swinging. wild swing. So I'm basically backing up. I said, get the fuck back. And I raised my leg up like martial art, like literally raised my leg up. I was like, I had to fucking roundhouse your ass. Get the fuck out the way. Just talking shit like for us. I had to fucking roundhouse your ass. And my other sister, I noticed my other sister is trying to fight him too. I'm like, oh yeah. So basically, I pushed my sister out the way, and I would run up to the car, and I'm on this side, and he's like, that motherfucker was so scared. My sister was trying to punch. She did land some punches through the window, So she's trying to get him through that way. So he's running away from that side of the car, trying to get away. Little does he know he's coming my way. So I'm and when you're hitting the car, it's just it's a little hard, man. I remember I walked up to the car and I tried to jab him. This shit really pissed me off. This really what made me fuck him up even more, because I reached in to fucking punch him. My face hits the where the door closes, the top of the door, that part. I just boom, and like hit my chin all up in there, because I try to reach up in there and punch him. And my face just rocks the fucking car. So I'm like, oh hell no, like I need to pull his punk ass out of here. Then I see my sister get a couple good ones, like on the other side. He's like trying to hop in the back for real. Like he was getting his ass whooped. He's getting fucked up, because when my sister, the one who was protecting her boyfriend, when she would go onto one side of the car, the other, if she went on the side with my other sister, I was up in there giving them business. If she came on my side, my sister was giving them the business, and finally it was like, I can't remember how this happened, but finally, like, my sister gets in the car and was like, dude, we just need to go. Let's go. And I remember he's like in the driver's seat, and he's pulling off, right? And he stops because he has to, look both ways. What he did, a lefty, because I wanted to hit him like a hard one, instead of just a jab. I could have jabbed with my right hand, but yeah, I used my left hand. I said, and I know it rocked his shit. The way he sped out into the road, it was all like he wasn't in the right lane. So while they're speeding off, I'm thinking, okay, they're gone. It's over with. Then I'm like we're walking back, like starting to walk back to my sister's crib, and I just hear gunshots. So I just turn around and I notice, this motherfucker, he just has his head out the window, just busting at us, right? So I'm like, man, this whole time, like, one, I think he knew better. I don't, he's not about that life to shoot and kill someone and then have to deal with it. But no, he didn't start shooting until after they was already almost down the road, which they were still in front of the apartment complex. They started shooting, and see, you would think everybody would start running away, but I actually started running toward the shooting because it shocked me. I didn't believe that he would actually bring a weapon into it. You feel me? So yeah, like I was already into, like, it's hard to explain. It's an opening of her apartment complex, and we get into the breezeway, and I just start hearing gunshots. So I'm like, what? So I'll run back to see if that was actually him shooting, and it was. He had his arm out the window, she's just busting, right? I'm like, I didn't even know he had it. But yeah, he waits till the end to start shooting. Like I said, it's not like he was just shooting in the air. He's shooting like at the building, and I remember chasing like the fucking car said, "You bitch ass think you really gonna start shooting?" And then like 3 guys came out. The chicks was so mad. The dudes was like, "Man, like that shit ain't cool. Like, who was that?" And it's just someone my sister knew that would, I never gave any names because I knew they was about to call the cops. And it was like, there's fucking kids that live out here, and they were just shooting reckless like that. That could have fucking hit anybody. And I said, I do apologize. I said, because I was in the fight. That was the reason why he did that. I said, I do apologize. I might have been the reason why they did that, but yeah. I was like, I can't believe he did that. I said, but I'm glad everybody's good, but I just remember like, cause I hit him, and I looked down and my fucking like, you can't even see it anymore. Yeah, you really can't even see it. Yeah, when I hit him, I just split. It was weird. I split inside here, not my knuckle, but I split the soft part right up in here. I just split. Just boom, hit him, and it split. And I didn't know until after the shooting. I honestly, I thought he got hit by the bullet too, for real. And I looked down, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, literally, there was blood dripping off my fingertips. I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, I've been shot at a lot. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. And when shootings happen, see, I might duck on the ground if it's like you could tell the shooting's close and you see, like, say if it's a drive-by, people that are just, you see them hanging out and you see where they're aiming and it's towards you, so yeah, duck. But if it's like some shit where dude across the road and a guy walks out and you're like, what? And he starts shooting at him, I'm not about to take off running. Like, yeah, I've seen that happen so many times. Like, I try to tell people, like, my daughter, I mean, she's always with me. It's been that way since she was born. You feel me? We don't really do babysitters much. But well, I know we didn't have a babysitter. We didn't want a babysitter for the first like 3 years of her life. You know what I'm saying? So I forgot where I was going with this. Oh yeah. She's I mean, she was with me. She seen a nigga get his head blown off. When I say head blown off, I'm talking about real close. And his head doing this. You know what I'm saying? And it landed on the ground. We was walking, to Subway. The Subway wasn't far. It was real nice outside. We was like, let's go on a walk. Let's go get Subway or whatever. And the dude said, what? I mean, they was already like from when we was down the road, we could kind of hear them arguing or whatever. But, where we was in the part of town we was at, we was used to that shit. arguments all the time, fighting, shootings, for real, all the time. So we didn't think nothing. Motherfuckers, like, I remember once it was like right when we got right across the road from them. He's like, "What? Fuck you, bitch!" And literally just simple, just boom. I mean, and it was me. My son wasn't even born yet. My daughter, she was pretty much at the age where she was like, she could walk by herself, but sometimes she'd like, "Well, pick me up." So as soon as that happened, I immediately picked her up. Like, he said, "Boom, bitch ass nigga," and then took the fuck off running. Right? Straight up, boom. And he's on the ground. He said, "Bitch ass nigga." Like, damn. Like, holy shit. So I pick her up, I like hold her. And she's like, "He shot him, daddy." Then we get the subway. And we're just sitting there, of course, talking about it, like, "Oh my God, I can't believe, like, we just seen that." Then, on the way back, we walked the same route. And man, there was like, I swear, it seemed like 50, but it probably was like 10 cops that was out there. I mean, just had the road blocked off, all blue lights on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a homicide. It wasn't just he got shot, it was a homicide. And then, yeah, we sitting out front, just chilling. And it was, see, in this hood, they would pretty much, I mean, they were trappers, you know what I'm saying, like all through there. So, they had trap money, you know what I'm saying? So they was always having barbecues and little parties and shit. And it was like, shit, I want to say it was mostly GDs, right? And they all kicked it. I mean, they would all just literally be like kicking it late at night. It started kind of early, but it would get packed. I'm talking about the other side of the road would get so packed. Loud. It doesn't matter if it was 3 or 4 in the morning. Somebody be fucking arguing, screaming. Sometimes I'll wake up to take a piss and I'll hear an argument. So I'll go pee and I'll just literally just sit there in the window looking out to see what's going to go down. I used to hate whenever nothing would happen, but it was still exciting, because you never knew. I mean, man, in a way, I kind of miss them days because, like, I swear to you, it was every day or every other day. We used to get we was getting hype. I remember my brother moved down here with us, right? For like a year. And we went and got him, and on the day, we're heading to the crib, and I said, I was like, because every time something crazy would happen, like I would try to like record it on on our family group messenger on Facebook, and I would try to send them that and be like, look, and then they got shot. You know what I'm saying? Look, you see the 109 evidence marker, what you know about that, but I try to tell them, I'm like, bruh, I know I send y'all videos, I be telling you this shit goes on. I said, but it's more dramatic than how I'm saying it. I said you just have to. It's something you have to see to believe. I can sit here and tell you all day, oh yeah, all this shit went on, but whenever you would like see it for yourself, you'd be like, oh my god, how do you live here? How do you fucking stay in this neighborhood? You know? But in my opinion, I don't think it was ever any problems with the people in the neighborhood. It was always people that came from outside the neighborhood that brought the issues. You know, drive-bys would happen, even walk-ups. Because I remember, like I was saying earlier, I was on the front porch with my daughter. It was early in the morning. You know, I just like it's a nice fucking day. Let's sit out here and I want to say it was a Saturday, and across the street, this guy, he was always the one that played the music. It was a loud ass speaker, so even if you wanted to play something different, his is gonna outdo yours. So he was pretty much the hood DJ, and you know, like it'd be old school shit too. You know what I'm saying? Make you feel like you had a family reunion. You know, like a Tyler Perry family reunion. You know that type of music. Oh yeah. You know, I remember one night he said, "Give it to me, baby." Oh yeah, give it to me, baby. You know that song. When I say stop, let me do. You know, yeah. That's a kid. Tonight, I wanna get freaky. Yeah, he was playing that shit, and I said, "Oh yeah, they trying to get some coochie tonight." You know, but yeah, one morning he was playing some like classic like music, and it didn't even seem like argument. The dude is just like, I mean, they're all over there like they got cups, double cups. You already know what the fuck that what's up. So they're all over there chilling, and then like he pulls out a gun, and he's like, Nick, you got me fucked up. And he just keeps aiming it. So I'm like, damn, like he got a gun, like, but he ain't pulling it. So is he gonna do it? And he did. I remember the dude that got shot. He got shot in his leg. He like drops to the ground. He's like, oh shit. He's like, I'm hit. I'm hit. And people started just running off, including the shooter. I don't know who it was. You know what I'm saying? When they came to the hood, they was like, what happened? Who shot? Who shot who? What was the person? What did the person look like that was shot? The hood was like, they're like, nobody seen anything. And there'd be like 100 people out there, no cap. Literally 100 people out there before the cops showed up. Because you know how when cops show up, they'll have like a bunch of people will go out their house to be nosy. No, it was like a block party for real, and yeah, the nigga got shot, and and ain't nobody say shit. I didn't even like I don't in those situations like when that happened. I said, all right, baby, let's go in. Like when the cops show up, I don't open my door just to see what they do. I don't want to be questioned. Hey, what did you see? You know, my own fucking business. You know, but yep, that's when they started going hardcore on Sky Cops. You know, hardcore. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Little brother tweaked out. Trunks Vert, you say we can join. Are you talking about I'm just not seeing this shit. Are you talking about like come on the show? Like hit the link type shit? Matter of fact, does anybody want to say something? Like come on and say something? This right here. Shout out to my baby girl. This is the shit that Delta would face fucking with me. Because it will not just be hands. It will not just be hands. But this is just fucking around too. That's just fucking around. That was something my daughter was like, I want you to make a little video. I was like, all right.
This is Tom Cameron's Free Everless, December 6th.
Y'all, I'm almost motherfucking 200 pounds. That's my goal. 200. Rah. Rah. Actually, my goal is to be 200 pounds this month. I'm at 197. I'm at 197, so I'm talking about push it to the limit. You know, Delta, I'll pick him up, hip throw the fuck out of him. That judo, bruh. Delta would get the work. Y'all would be like, oh my God, like y'all, I already know y'all would say y'all underestimated me. just know, like, even all the rappers out there, when y'all hear their music and it's that shit that like can get you pumped up, you be like, oh, this motherfucker's the hardest motherfucker. Like, he's a hard ass. But I bet whenever you see him fight, put on some gloves or something, I bet you be like, oh shit, he ain't as hard as I thought it was. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you haven't had that happen to you, you haven't really been watching the videos. There's so many rappers out there that honestly, me, I was like, man, yeah, they hard. Like they ain't no bitches. Like, but then you see him start fighting, and you're like, whoa, you know. Like, I don't know, y'all know DDG, Moonwalker, Calabasas. Yeah, that nigga, I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he boxes. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'll go. I mean, I respect his shit because he's like me. Like, I'll box. I'll spar anybody. He'll literally go wherever he traveled. That's what he does on his YouTube sometimes. On his boxing shit, he'll be like, he'll just walk up to a random dude. He can be bigger than him, don't matter. He'll just throw him the gloves and see if they really box him. And if they do, yeah, he records it. And he's a skilled boxer for real. He's good. You know. Yeah. No, we really didn't line nothing up. You know, I mean, Taharka said that he could get a gym, but I'm assuming that would be in Baltimore. And really, I ain't just trying to drive to Baltimore. Like, I know everybody else probably ain't trying to drive either, but really, I'd rather have it here in Memphis. You know, or I mean, if it was like, I'll say an hour or 2 hours away outside of Memphis, I'd be cool with that. I would drive that to make the fight. Sure the fuck would. But I don't ever think that'll ever happen. Delta, he's a shit talker. That's all. He's a shit talker. He's y'all. Regardless of what he's saying now, he has gave me my flowers multiple times that I can fight. He's like, you be on that Bruce Lee shit. He's like, I don't really see many people fucking with you. And I was like, yeah, for sure, for sure. You know. But now he wants to like try to fake it. You know what I'm saying? Because he's all butt hurt. But I told him, like, Lucy Loaded, I think that's his girl. I told him, hey, if that's your girl, tell her to get off my dick. Like, seriously, get off my fucking dick. If you're gonna stay on my dick, you need to pay for the condoms. Because, yeah, I'm not about to be coming out of my motherfucking pocket to have to keep wearing these rubbers for you because you want to keep riding dicks and shit. Like, get off my dick. She should have stayed in her place because now it's always gonna be like, if I ever see her, it's always gonna be like, yo, like, you're getting exposed. Hit that shit too hard. By the way, I do this vape shit for the taste of the smoke. Like, I like the taste, you know. I got so many different flavors. You know, like THC type, whatever you want to call it. That has a distinct taste. So I'll add in other flavors to give it like a good taste.
Wait, is my mic working?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, let me fix my mic real quick.
Bet.
My mic working now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Alright, my mic working?
Yeah. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, you can hear me. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I can't even hear. What the hold on. Let me get another pair of headphones. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So I was just finished watching the live stream with the Delta thing. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like we can't move forward as people like until we get all our ducks in a row at this point. Like we need to start like from whether it's these fake conscious black folks or these militias or in general, like we have some problems in our community, and we need to like focus on that before we can move forward as people, because we can't move forward as people fighting an oppressor without when we don't even have our own ducks in a row. Like when it comes to this fake conscious people, most of them are just pedos in disguise. And then on top of it, like I don't know, when I seen the Delta thing with the whole, why is it that our men seem to only talk shit to other niggas? Like they only seem about that violent shit when it comes to us, but they won't have any of this smoke when it comes to a white dude. Like or they have this smoke towards women and children. Like, bro, what happened to honor and shit? Like a conflict between men. Why y'all gotta bring women and children into a conflict?
Yeah. That's the reason why it set me over the
And
edge, because he brought up the kids and the wife. So I'm
yeah,
like,
so I'm like, and I'm thinking, I'm like, bro, and it's mostly in our community. Our men do this shit. Like they don't have no smoke for no white dude. You see, white dudes have violence towards women as well, but I noticed they could all get on code and protect something when it needs to be protected. Niggas, on the other hand, they don't seem to want to do that. They just only want to seem to have smoke for other niggas and just be violent towards women. Like, you can't fathom, like, if you can see, like, I don't really, like, I've been on like a bunch of sectors on YouTube, and I've seen like the divestment sector, where it's like a group of black women that talk about how a lot of black women are constantly murdered at a larger rate by the hands of black males than black males are murdered by a police officer. And it's like, and some of it doesn't go broadcasted or anything. And I'm just seeing like the violence perpetuated in our community and all the stories. And it's like, we can't move forward and fight an oppressor if we sit here preying on our own women, because they need to feel protected. As like, we can't, if how we fighting an oppressor if we not even protecting them, we preying on them, so they're not gonna feel safe with us. That's what's gonna make them want to join up with an oppressor to get rid of us. Feel me?
Yo, I definitely feel you. It's just like back to when you said that, like, we never fight or argue with a white man or whatever. But on here, you know, the shit that we be, the content we got, like say with ozone and shit, a lot of that shit, like it does attract like the Black Panther Party and shit, the movements like that. So, um, in my opinion, anybody that brings issues like Watchdog, that is a white guy, straight up. You know, I'm not racist at all, but you know, anybody that brings problems, you know what I'm saying? In my opinion, it needs to be dealt with. You know, especially whenever they're not trying to fucking better nothing. They're not trying to help. Like I told Delta, I was like, I'm trying to, because I thought this shit was a real like militia. I told him what type of missions I'm down for. I said, number one, I want to stop the women that's getting kidnapped and taken over to Mexico or wherever to be drugged up and then sold as sex slaves. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I want to go like just like a Navy SEAL would, busting a motherfucking door. The mission is to get the package or what they would call it or whatever. But yeah, get the women out, and if it's a shootout, it's a shootout. But we got to make it back home. This is the plan. And I was always thinking that type of shit, because I know there's militias out there that uh, does that. They'll be on the border of Texas or New Mexico or Arizona, and they'll go down to the border of Mexico and basically camp out like as if they're hunting for deer and just be waiting for a car to pull up to pick up, 20 women that is being escorted by two guys with guns. So, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, basically like, and they be doing the drug trafficking too, But in my opinion, I would be more on the stopping the women from getting basically kidnapped and put into sex slavery than the trying to stop the drug trafficking or whatever. Like,
I feel like we need. You see, I look at Delta. He don't got a plan. Like, I could look at him. He don't got a plan. He just a spur of the moment type of thing. And I feel like black folks, we should not be spur of the moment type of niggas. We need to start being like, we need to start planning. Like, we need to have backup plans, and then backup plans if that shit go left. Because Delta don't have no plan. He's just a big shit talker, and he just seems to be telling you. He just seems to make up a plan by the seat of his pants. If he goes on a channel and does an interview or try to save his own ass. And I've noticed throughout history, like the white men, they had a plan. They had a plan to conquer, and they set out and did it. They had a plan to do it. So as we need to start having a plan, like we need to, if our militias need to have a plan, something that, because when they seem to talk, most of them don't even make sense, or they don't. It seems convoluted, and you can see the cracks, and you don't really see that they not really serious about the shit they saying. They just frauds, and they frauding, and they, most of them, they just another doctor. They just a bunch of Dr. Umar ass niggas. Just they just speak all this pro black shit, but it's really just some hype. They could just take your money and just, I don't know, they just want to just sleep with a bunch of women, and that's just it, and just view the hype. Like they use it as hype to spirit, like to pull at your emotions. And I'm getting sick and tired of that. Like we need, like, I feel like there needs to be a drastic change. Like before we can make any movements now, we need to, like, there's like a bunch of things we need to do. We need to make sure, if we have a militia, you need to make sure some of your men, and they're like, their head is on right. Like you need to make sure, like, all right, we doing this, is you really down for it? And you gotta see where their head is at, because like nowadays people don't see, when people see black people nowadays, they think of them as a joke, like a living joke. Like it's just laughable at this point. That's what mostly society thinks. Like we're literally a walking joke at this point. We shouldn't, like, people need to start, we need to, if we want people to start taking us seriously, we need to really question, like, leaders. We need to question where their head is at. We need to really choose our leaders wisely, and we need to just really start, like, and not just form militias. We need to really start getting on some, like, enough with these rappers and like entertainers. We need to start really getting ourselves educated more, because I feel like for the ozone situation, I feel like even like when we get a lawyer, I feel like if we had more black folks, black men, black females in the lawyer industry, be like, and actually know law, and more, and get them as judges, police officers, we would have we would see a drastic change. Like at this point, I'm talking infiltration. At this point, we need to like infiltrate like police. We need to get more black men in uniform, like to the point where we get the white folks out, because white folks in uniform, clearly it's shown they not having a good relationship with black folks when they come into our neighborhood. See, a black dude in uniform, he would take a more understanding approach to our situation, so he won't automatically have some animalistic tendency to go there, harass and mess with a black dude and innocently kill a black dude or a black female.
Yeah, it
just
doesn't need to be
because.
a rookie cop. Like if they like, because I'm from the hood, so I've dealt with it where they send a rookie cop that is a white guy that ain't never lived in poverty or in the hood, in the projects and shit. So they don't know that environment. They just automatically think, okay, when I pull up in here, those guys over there with the dreads, they're dangerous, shit like that. So they're literally automatically drawing the gun, and it's like, whoa, that's gonna make us want to get run off or get hostile, and stop and frisk. It's like, nah, fuck,
Yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying. We
that's
need more.
what they need. They need people, because there are white guys that either grew up in the projects in the hood, that are cops, or they're just experienced.
Yeah,
You
but they
know,
don't send them though.
exactly. They need to send the experienced ones instead of the ones that, when they see a black person that might be like what they would stereotype as a thug, or if they just see a group of black people, they automatically get scared and want to draw a gun. Their hands is on their gun and shit. Like, yeah, we're human. We cool too. We can, like, you walk up on us with, if a cop walks up on us with respect and said, "Hey, what's up, bro? Like, is everything good?" Instead of on that snake talking shit the way they do, like dickhead shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, trust me, I've dealt with white cops that, I guess you could say are experienced in the hood, and you could tell the difference. Like, they're not there to try to cause an issue. It's just like, yeah, they get called out. They're like, yeah, I heard of a complaint of this and that. It's like, and we tell them, I don't know, I don't know who called, so yeah, I don't know what you talk about. It's always that. But I know when there's a shooting, they always send out the cops that don't fucking need to be here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I see that. I see that a lot. I can look up my fucking window sometimes and see a fucking
But
stop
it's
and frisk.
true. But it's like if we have more black folks in the police department and a lot of things, that's like that problem would eventually like it would go away a lot. You would see an improvement, and you will get rid of the corrupt. It will easily get rid of the corrupt police officers. Then on top of that, another thing, most of these like Delta claiming like he moves as if he's been in like the military doing this militia shit. He don't have I guarantee he don't have no military experience. So
No, I
and
mean
most of these
the only knowledge he has is from his dad. His dad was in the military, but I once thought he was. At first, I thought he was in the military or did military, but no, he don't. He don't have a military background.
you see like dudes has been in the military. It's also a benefit. It's also beneficial to like to teach. I wouldn't say teach like teach a little bit of some training to like these younger dudes nowadays. That way, it teach them to be more disciplined. You give them give them some point, like give them some tips. Like I feel like if we have more of that, and then we take our knowledge and form as militias. We take our knowledge that we learn. Like like I feel like we need to start using the white man's oppression against him. Like we need to start using that to our advantage. Like we need to start using like, all right, join the white man's army, learn his tactics, because that's what they did to the Native Americans. They befriended them and then betrayed them right after. So it's like, all right, we need to do that. We need to do that same thing. Like we need to learn from them. We need to learn from them. And I'm not talking about like the negative portions of them. Like and I'm like committing crime and shit. I'm talking about like we need to learn from them military wise. We form our own thing, our own militia. When we form our militias, we got the same knowledge and we got the same discipline. We got the same experience. And that's another thing. And also, and we need more black men in the educational field. Cause if we get like we need to start changing our dynamic. We need to start changing like a lot of things about us before we can start before we can see like a change in anything. Because we need to stop with this whole trying to be a rapper, trying to be like in the entertainment industry. You still getting a white dollar and they still writing your checks, so and they writing your checks so you could continue to obstruct, feed younger black youths music that's just making them think, oh yeah, if I live that same life, the money is gonna come, the females is gonna come, and the same destructive lifestyle. And then it's all them like we need to stop doing that because now it's getting worse. Like if it's getting worse, and it's also lowering. It's not really. It's like it's making us less valued in society, and people we need to straighten up like a lot of things in our community before we could just sit here talking about fighting for freedom, because we can't really fight for freedom if our ducks is not in a row. Even if we was to get freedom, but we still are fucked up individuals as people. We have a lot of generational trauma that still has not been addressed yet. We have a lot of things that have not been talked about, and we can't continue on this route. This route we're going right now is not really doing anything at this point. It's just barbershop talk at this point. Like, we need to really change how we move as people. We can't continue this same shit. You got these General Deltas, these Dr. Umars, these Brother Polites, you got these senators, you got all these people, and what could they say they've collectively done for the community? The community's still looking like shit. Like, violence is at an all-time high. Like, our communities are like shit. Cops still kill us. Like, not even just cops. Like, we getting slaughtered by our own men as well. You got that, and then you got like what? They would commit violence against women and children. We killing women and children now. So it's like, all right, we're not all the way there, and we can't have a kingdom if we sitting here doing all that. We need to really seek some help, and we really need to, I wouldn't say seek help, but we need to really make a drastic improvement in our lifestyles and the way we do things, because at the route we're going, highly doubt any progress is going to be made at this point. But if people, like, we need to start weeding out niggas like Delta. You need to really, like, the more we expose them, the more, because they not doing anything in our communities. But Delta will never pull up on George Zimmerman. Delta will never pull up on any palm color, anyone of lighter skin. He would never pull up on a white man if a white man just managed to hurt another black person. He would never pull up on that person. Like, he's just a big talker. Like, he's not. I wouldn't even trust him with my own protection. And it's strange that someone like Kendrick could even see it. But I guess Kendrick could see a scam artist because he himself is a scam artist himself. So he saw himself in Delta.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Like, that's. If you got anything to say to that?
Yeah. So yeah, it would be nice, like everything that's going on. Like, even like, I mean, even though, I mean, I know you was talking about like the militias need to stand up to the racism and shit like that type of shit. But even with Remy, him taking the money, like, Delta want to say, oh yeah, he has that I was never a member, pretty much. Yeah, but yeah, he's saying he has a militia, but he's literally not even a couple hours away from him, where he's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? And he can't go down there. And you mentioned Zimmerman. Zimmerman is in Florida, and Delta couldn't, do nothing like that. Which, I'm not saying pull up and do nothing crazy, but still, like, let it be known, like, you're not ever gonna do no shit like that again. You're not ever gonna do no Trayvon, pull another Trayvon Martin. And then, like I said, like, he yeah, he was so cool with AB and shit, and the 3%ers and shit. Which, I mean, if you talk to a 3%er, those, I mean, like, I've heard a few of them talk. They're like, we're not racist, we just back the blue and blah blah blah, and they they see what the fucking cop did to George Floyd, you know, so that should awaken them of what is fucking going on with the police. You know what I'm saying? That they should like took a bigger look at what's going on, not just it's that one cop that did it. No, they need to look at the bigger picture, like, and really see like which
Yeah,
I'm glad we got.
Yeah, see, like, I've grown to understand, like, you can argue with people like Angry Viking and anyone to look at the bigger picture. It's not gonna go nowhere. You just arguing back and forth. People are just narrow minded because it's like, all right, you see how these people back the blue despite the fact what they do and how they handle black folks. This should be like they not gonna see it. Even if a black person's even if they was to see a black person coming at them non-aggressively in the situation, they would still be like, oh, back to blue. It's kind of like they will never see from our side, our point of view, because they're also like, so, and I've come to realize that. So but you can see how they get on code, and you can see how we don't seem to do that. That's another thing. Like, I've come to realize people, they're not gonna sit, like, in general. Dels is sitting there trying to be friends with these dudes. I don't know if he was truly being friends with them, but him sitting there trying to come at them on some, like, just be friends with them, is just already shady in itself. That's just weird. That's already shady in itself, because I don't know what his end goal was for in the grand scheme of things. I hope it wasn't to get allies, because that's just fucking retarded. If he really thought he was gonna if he was really trying to gather some allies, because they're not fighting for your cause, for whatever it was,
Right.
because they was fighting for this. They was fighting and that's another thing where that's why, if they want to back the blue so much, I feel like this is why it goes back to my argument. We need to get them, since they want to back the blue. All right, we're gonna back the blue, but we're gonna get you guys out. So we're gonna make sure you guys never touch a blue uniform again. As in, we gonna infiltrate that shit. We gonna become the ones you call for when shit goes down.
Yeah.
Like, you get what I'm saying? We gonna be the ones you call when shit goes down. We not calling y'all, because when y'all that way, it's like, and you see how they don't call out when they see the wrongdoing. It's kind of like how we stay silent. Like, we need to stop staying. We need to stop staying like silent. We need to call out like, basically, we can't have a militia if it's a shortage of black males that really don't really want to fight. Like, there's a large shortage of black males that are complacent in how everything is moving right now, and how they're complacent in this. The only time they actually seem to get uppity is when a white cop kills another black dude. That's the only time they see it, but it's only for like a few days until the story just dies down. Then they go back to their regular life. That's pretty much. We need to start. We need to start calling out the black dudes. Like, we need to start calling out black dudes that are doing wrong in our communities. It's like that. If we want everyone to call out the police, we need to call out niggas. We need to start handling niggas that's really fucking shit up in our community. That's really, really bringing down our shit. Like, we need to handle people that's doing that, because it's making us. We can't, like, I feel like if we're gonna have a militia, I feel like it's another thing. We shouldn't put women behind our militia. If they want to join, they can join. They have like it's by their own choice. We shouldn't be we shouldn't be putting them they should be in the back. We the men. We supposed to be the ones on the front lines on in the real shit. Like we the ones supposed to be protecting them. They just having our kids. They are our future, and they supposed to be nurturing the children, and or if they gonna be medics or some shit. We need to start I ain't trying to say some sexist shit, but we the men, so we supposed to be the frontliners in our community. We can't sit there and let put the females in warrior suit as well, because this is our fight. If I don't make it back, then you teach the children how to be warriors and shit. Like we need to start doing shit like that. We putting women in the front lines with us. It's not working. It needs to just be strictly men in our shit.
In my opinion, I mean, I feel what you're saying. But now the days we're living in, you know, like for example, women that used to not be able to be a certain be I think it's a ranger in the military, like certain shit they couldn't do, like the Navy SEAL. You have to be a male, and you have to and you have to be 28 to even try to join. You can't be just like 18. You have to be 28. But I mean, the days we're living in now, you know, there is a lot of women that that's what they want. They want to be I guess you could say treated equal in that. But I do believe they gotta prove that that's because like
Yeah.
if you think of a high sedity girl, it's all real girly, and it's like, okay, so if some shit pops off, are you about to go into a depression after this one mission that went left? Are you gonna go into a depression? I mean, but there's females out there that are hardcore, that like Crystal Muhammad, uh yeah, she's been in situations where and she's a I mean, I know some people doubt her. I know of stuff that she does. She's a real revolutionary. You know what I'm saying? Like she's gonna really stand up against um, the stuff that the police do that they shouldn't be doing. And I mean, she's actually leading the new Black Panther. She's leading her party. And not only that, a lot of I don't know if you knew this, but uh, the gun club, Fred Hampton Gun Club, the leader of that, Babu, you know, she got him started into doing all that. You know, like everybody. Matter of fact, he used to be under her. He was in the Panther Party, and he was just one of her comrades, and they actually ended, I think, start dating or whatever. But
Mm.
uh, yeah, they. I mean, so she's definitely militant. You know what I'm saying? Like she grew up in that type of household where it was all Black Panther shit. So she grew up thinking as a revolutionary. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of women like I'll use the NFAC for example. There's women that say they're tired. Like a person when they have a gun in their hand, they're gonna feel way more powerful than when they don't have it. Like they can literally be a bitch, I'm talking about a dude too, a straight bitch made dude, and without the gun. But when he has that gun, yeah, it's a different. He can literally take a life, so he feels powerful. So there are women out there like that that feel powerful with that gun. But yeah, once that situation happens, you know, because I mean that's one thing they got it. They gotta have the experience. That's what I was talking about earlier with, cops showing up to the hood. If they don't have any experience there, they're all they're gonna be thinking of is the assumptions and the stereotypes because they aren't used to it. So I just feel like if a chick ain't trained and uh, have a little experience in what's going on, she's just there with a gun and she really don't know what's gonna happen. But yeah, I feel like in war in general, we need everybody, male and female. Which I'm not saying. I mean, if a female wants to be on the front line, it's just salute to her. But
I mean, if female want to be on the front line, yeah, more power to them. But majority of females, like late nowadays, they don't even want to be on the front lines. They just want to do certain things like males. They don't truthfully want to be on the front, like really up there on the front lines. Like they just want to rest in their femininity, like and just be feminine. Like, but they still, when it comes to like, I don't really get into debates with that when it comes to women with what they want, because they're confusing. So that's just a whole another argument. That's just like another whole 5 hours of debating. Like, so that's why I'm saying we need more males, but in this fight, because we need a man and for the in this fight. That's the only reason why I said that, because we also need to like and we also need to raise our like wealth, pass around the black dollar a lot more. That's where it's like raise our wealth in our communities. That's another thing we need to do. Like start in like getting more involved in businesses and opening our own businesses and shit like that. That'll also like decrease a lot of stories of racism and shit like you would see on TV. That will also like we need to just basically start building our own shit at this point. Like that's really what it's looking like, because honestly, I feel like we just marching shit. Like, all right, at this point, they hear our cries, they ain't listening. All right, we just gonna build our own shit. They come to our shit with any malicious intent, we finna give them the smoke at this point. Like that's pretty much what we need to do at this point. Like, I feel like we've been we just been begging at this point. We've been begging to be accepted, and I'm not begging no more. Like I'm finna just build my own shit, and they come near my shit with any malicious intent, it's on sight, straight up. I would defend at all costs. That's
yeah,
like that's how it gotta be. We also gotta work on the self love in our fucking community. That's another thing. That's another thing. It's like we have a lot of shit, of bridges we gotta cross before we focus on like coming together as a whole. Cause there's too much problems in our community between men and females that we can't truly all come together to make one big agreement if we still got these eggshells that we ain't make, that we still walking on eggshells. Got the self hate, that's a big problem. Where where I would like to think like there's like a like majority of black males are sitting online right now. They're not talking about how to build our wealth. They sitting here talking about how they hate black women all day and how they don't submit, and white women are better and white women submit and Asian women are better. They're sitting here degrading black women all day. whether it be in public or just everywhere, on anything they could get their hands on, any platform they could get their hands on. And it's like, dude, you don't see other groups doing this shit to their own females. And it's like, we doing this shit for what? Whether she's dark skinned, brown skin, light skin, like, come on. Y'all niggas need to stop doing this shit. Like, this is not like, we supposed to be uplifting our women. We shouldn't be tearing them down and lifting up other communities' females. Like, y'all hate yourself. Y'all trying to get away from y'all blackness. Like, y'all, it's like, all right, 1 minute we cry racism, and then we try to get away from our skin color. Like